environment to help you adjust to adjust to this new environment. You can come in. There's still some space here in Kilimo Hall. Just walk in quickly so that we can start our day. Without much ado, I'd like to invite the first speaker who will speak to you. It's on road safety, the Road Safety Committee. I'd like to invite Professor Murenga to speak to you. Can we measure a big one as we welcome her? Measure a big one. Angusha. Thank you.
Thank you, MC. Good morning, everyone. Let me take this opportunity to, first of all, congratulate all of you for having made it at O level and to be placed in this very good university. Welcome aboard, and I can see you're blending well. You all look nice, young, agile, and bright. And that's what we like. We hope that you keep so all the way for the 4 years that you're going to be with us. 6 for the engineering students and 7 for the medicine students. Can we clap for ourselves? Yeah, thank you so much. Now I'm going to talk to you about road safety. And we are talking about road safety because we need to be safe ourselves. As I've just said, we look nice. We are all fit and fine, but if we are not careful, then a lot of things happen. 4 years, 6 years, 7 years in Egerton can be a long time, and we are going to be on the road most of the time, sometimes, and that is given because we have to go home at some point, we have to go on field trips, we have to visit friends and relatives, we have to go on holiday, etc. With all that in mind, then we need to just keep in mind that we must keep safe always. And this is not a doing for Egerton University. This is a UN resolution of 2010. When the UN General Assembly decided that there was so much crashes on the roads globally, and they wanted something that could help to reduce that, to make it almost 50% of what there was around 2010. So they proclaimed 2011 to 2020 a decade of road safety. So with that, they expected all member states, Kenya included, to sign up for that resolution and make sure that they implement the same in their own countries. That led to the establishment of National Transport and Safety Authority, as we know it, the NTSA. So as I'm speaking, we are actually affiliated to NTSA as Egerton University, like any other state corporate organizations, and we must deliver on the mandate of the state, which is to ensure that our roads are safe. For our case, we are not going to supervise the roads outside Egerton University. I'm sure you've already walked around, and Egerton is a community in itself. So it's a huge geographical area, and we have roads, as you can see within the university. We have a lot of vehicles moving in and out, and we even have a transport department in the university, meaning that we are a whole society on our own. Together with the other, communities, then we form the Kenyan Society, which is signatory to this UN resolution of 2010. So the NTSA was established in 2012 under the Parliamentary Act of NTSA, number 33. And you can Google and read more about NTSA. It's not good to stay ignorant at times, because now most of us are just about the mark of 18 years. A few of us could be 17. I don't know whether we have 16s around. Then we would want to question when you started school. But anyway, it's okay. The age is given by our mothers. They're the ones who tell us, you were born in this year. So we may not doubt. So at 18, you become a young adult, and you are responsible for yourself and answerable to the state. So NTSA being a state corporate, then we are saying that if you wrong or you go against the rules of NTSA, then you are answerable to the state as an individual. Your parents will not come in to help. And we are also saying this because as students of Egerton University, once you've attained your national ID, yes, we protect you as a university, as our student, but if you wrong the state, then we give you a way to the state. Are we together up to there? So don't rush to management and say, you see, I was just at the gate, then those stories. Management will not take that, we'll just hand you over to the police so that you go answer for your wrongs. So that is why we want to take this opportunity just to speak about it. It's better we know than stay in ignorance, and when we wrong the state, then we find ourselves behind bars, yet we are supposed to be in school studying. So NTSA has been given the broad mandate of ensuring or being in charge of road safety matters in the country. It has about 6 functions, and among the 6, there are 2 that are key for us today. Number 1 is they develop and implement road safety strategies, and number 2, they facilitate the education of members of the public on road safety. And that is the bit that we are doing right now. So this is a sensitization session for you guys, so that if you go against the NTSA rules, then you should never feign ignorance and say nobody ever talked to you. We are doing this to protect you. We are doing this so that you stay here within the university as state-abiding citizens, and that we obey the rules, even those that are for NTSA. We are going to dwell on the term road traffic injury, abbreviated as RTIs. These are injuries related to road traffic collisions. They could be fatal, serious, or slight. So we are saying that any one of us can actually find ourselves in this bracket of road traffic injury. We use vehicles every day. Some of us just traveled to this place today. Some of us, even as students, have just come in. We used matatus, we used private cars, we used motorbikes, etc. And we are saying that so long as we are exposed to those, then there's a likelihood that we could be candidates of road traffic injuries. And we just need to take care of ourselves. Let's quickly just look at the statistics for the globe, the continent, and then Kenya. Globally, we are saying that approximately 1.19 million people die each year due to traffic crashes. A slight decrease from what there was in 2020, though remember I said at the beginning that the UN was looking to reducing that to about 50%. So we are not doing well globally, and that means that you and I are candidates of these, and we just need to be careful. In Africa, we are saying that Africa records at least 19.6 deaths per 100,000 population. That means that in every 100,000 people, if we find ourselves there, then we stand the probability of 19 of us dying anytime due to road traffic fatality. In Kenya, we lose 3,000 people annually, and Kenya has the highest fatality and injury rates for personal and public vehicle users. We are candidates even up to there. We use public vehicles, we use, those of us privileged, we use personal cars. The more we are exposed to this kind of danger. And then Kenya experiences 8 deaths from 35 crashes that happen daily. So do you think you are the cousin of God, that you may not be part of the 8? So we only pray and also take individual responsibility. So it's up to you to speak up. When you are in a public means and things are not just working, you've gotten a seat that the seat belt is not working, speak so that the driver can know that there's somebody complaining. But what do we do? So long as you're seated, it's not working, you throw it away, you keep quiet. any shock of the car, then you are the one who is thrown outside the window and fate may just find you. So we need to be very careful on that, and that responsibility has to be intentional. Nakuru, where we are operating in, has a road traffic death rate of 12 deaths per 100,000 population. Again, that's not something to laugh about. That's a very huge statistic. Any life lost is a life too many. So we are saying that we still need to take care of ourselves. We've reported to Nakuru County. Nakuru County is the third most dangerous county in Kenya after Kiambu and Nairobi leading. So you can see that as you transverse, traveling to Nairobi, to Western, to wherever, coming back to Nakuru, there is a danger. Molo area, Elbagon, Salga, all those are things that we read in media and we also witness at times. Headed to Nairobi, between Nakuru, Naivasha to wherever, Limuru, not so good, and we know that. So we need to be very careful as we move around and just be sensitive to the fact that you need to speak out when you realize something is not just right in the means of transport that you are using. So with that in mind, who are the road users? Because these are the people that we are so keen on, and we are saying that these would include pedestrians. We most of the time operate as pedestrians. On the roads within Egerton, a lot of us are going to operate, all of us in fact, are going to operate as pedestrians, but there'll be cars. So we are saying that we operate as pedestrians most of the time. And out there, it's even more dangerous than in here. Number 2 is drivers. Number 3, passengers. Number 4, pillion passengers. Anybody who sits behind the rider is a pillion passenger. So using scooters, on horsebacks, motorbikes, bicycles, we are now qualified to be those kind of passengers. Pedal cyclists, motorcyclists, and in these categories of road users, number 1 category at risk of road traffic injuries is the pedestrians. And I've said that we operate most of the time as pedestrians. And number 2 is motorcyclists. We use them, even right now as I was coming here, and they're doing a speed higher than what we recommend as a road safety committee. So again, we'll be calling them to order. What are the risk factors or the causes of road traffic injuries? Among the many that exist out there, we pick out a few. Number 1 is road user behavior. So research has shown that road user behavior, individual road users cause about 98% of road crashes. For example, this may include speeding, careless driving, drunk driving or riding, fatigued driving, distracted driving, aggressive driving, among other things. And number 2, motor vehicle related issues, roadworthiness, vehicle inspection, and serviceability of the vehicles. So a lot of people put vehicles on the road that have not undergone what we are mentioning. They can't remember when last they checked the roadworthiness of their car. They have never taken this car to service because some of them argue it's expensive. And when we are called for vehicle inspection, like right now, NTSA is doing that free for all school buses. I'm hoping that they'll also include the university and college buses. That then assures us that our students are going to be safe when they're using these vehicles. Number 3 is road infrastructure issues, and these include black spot areas due to poor road designs, lack of signage on the roads, road markings, road lightings, and lack of non-motorized transport facilities, including walkways where we would choose to operate besides the cars, rail, air, and water. We may assume that we have all these in Kenya, the countries that don't have. So the more we miss that, the more we endanger our lives on the roads. And then number 4 is coordination and management issues. Coordination, collaboration, and cooperation among the key players remain critical. When we are in meetings with NTSA and the traffic police, Either of the parties blame the other. NTSA says traffic police interferes with their work, while traffic police says NTSA interferes with their work. Who suffers when all this is happening? You and I, the common road users that do not sit on these tables. What are other contributors to road traffic injuries? Besides the main ones that we've mentioned, there are the following also. Number one is vehicle type. These most fatal cases of road traffic injuries are by motorcycle, followed by private vehicles. Now that we know, you need to always make your decision wisely. But as I said, you're young, agile, some of you want to say wild and available and adventurous. As you adventure on motorcycles, for example, I know girls would say, I'm falling in love with this guy who owns a scooter, Mara, a bike of you what pressure. And when we go on trips, I like to hold him closely and feel good. You know, feel good but be protected. That's what you are saying. You would be safer in a matatu than the motorcycle. The least most dangerous means or of transport is the ambulance. But I'm not saying that we all go boarding ambulances. You can imagine their speed, but in the year 2020, 2021, they only caused in Kenya 4 accidents, or caused 4 deaths, sorry. And the year 2021, 2022, that reduced to 2 only. And you can imagine the speed at which they move. Can we clap for the ambulance drivers? Yeah, because they come in handy. Thank you. Number 2 is time. Time is also another contributing factor to road traffic in injuries. And we are told that there is non-visibility hours from 1700 hours to 0759 hours. So if you're traveling around that time, you stand a risk of 66.2% of being involved in a fatal accident. There is the visibility period from 0800 hours to 1659 hours, which accounts for 33.8% of fatalities. So you are safer traveling from around 8 in the morning to around 5. But when you choose to travel from 7 to those other ungodly hours, then the chances that you'll get into a crash are very high. Number 3 is days of the week. And just to pick out, Sunday has the highest fatalities, followed by Saturday. Your guess is as good as mine. People are doing their thing. People are under influence of other things. And people are just making merry. But in that merrymaking, they are also likely to be involved in fatal accidents. The least fatalities are reported on Tuesdays, followed by Wednesday. Those are good weekdays. People are busy, you know. Monday, we are still ish with Monday blues and blah. Tuesday, Wednesday, people are busy at work, busy in any activities that they're doing. So we are hardly moving around just aimlessly. Number 4, fatalities associated with counties. I said Nakuru, our county, is number 3 in accidents and fatal accidents for that matter. And followed, number 2 is Kiambu, which loses about 520 people per year. Nairobi is number 1. It loses about 550 people per year. Age of the road users is another factor. The highest fatalities in age bracket 30 to 34. Your explanations could just be as good as mine. These are people who have worked for some time, still excited about life, have bought cars for that matter, and they're enjoying their life. But they're also at risk when they're out there. Now, this is followed by the age group of 25 to 29. And again, that one you can explain. Also, these are people who have just gotten jobs and started to settle down. Most of them maybe have started purchasing their cars. And they also have money to spend, so they're out there. And then the third is 20 to 24. Very soon, in 2 years or something like that, you guys will be getting there. So you can see the excitement that comes with these ages and what we do as we use the roads. And number 6 is gender. The research shows that 84.9% of fatalities are male, while 15.1 are female. Why male? We are saying that men will always be men. It doesn't matter whether it's road safety issues or any other issue. They're number one. We usually argue that men act like they were put on a straight line, and God asked them to back, and they backed in one tone. Woo! Just once like that. So one, exposure for them is too high. They are out there. Look at the jobs that they take on. Who are the majority matatu drivers? Men. You can actually single out female. Truck drivers, male. You can single out women. Any kind of job that would want a driver. For females, in fact, if the first job you're asking for requires you to drive, in most cases you want to turn it down. I'm not yet so sure about my driving skill. Oh, the men will take it. Once a man buys a car, the car key becomes his middle name. Even if you're married to him, you will fight to get that car key. So we are saying exposure for them is high. Two, lack of patience when driving. They're always wanting to be number one, and they don't have patience. They'll quarrel with everybody as they overtake and do their thing, and that would expose them to danger. Number three is ego. This affects both young and older men, wanting to prove to women that they can drive fast. They have big cars, etc. And that ends them in bad situations. And number four is unnecessary competition. Subarus vis-a-vis Toyotas, etc. And now doing it on the road, wanting to see which one is faster, and that is likely to cause fatal accidents. Number five is nature of men, that they are risk takers. So men will be in a meeting somewhere, it's getting late, the weather is bad, but he'll still say, I will still make it home. So as they decide and insist on going, then they meet their death along the way. And then drunk driving, done most of the cases by men. And in most cases, if you meet these men, they'll tell you, gari yangu inajua kwao. So ataeka tu mguu, the vehicle will take him home. And that again makes them candidates for road traffic injuries, leading to death in most cases. And number seven, urgency in life. What is the hurry for? Everything is urgent for men. So you cannot stop them. In most cases, you'll hear when the funerals, the wife is saying, and I tried to tell him not to, and he insisted he had to. And you know, when I went to the bathroom, I found he had already left. So it's urgency in life for men, and it costs them their life. How are university students likely to contribute to road traffic injuries? One is distraction. A lot of us have been observing as I was coming here, earphones in the ears. And we are saying that we do this even in the middle of the road. Sadly, there is an MP of Kenya, I won't mention the name, several years ago, the son was studying abroad, and he had the earphones on. The plane came crashing, but he could not hear. Everybody was screaming. He could look at them, but as usual, you assume they're just crazy people making noise. It landed on him, and he came back in a coffin. That is not interesting. And then, earphones, I've said that, phones, and playing and catching up on the road. We are talking right now, but from next week, I will see you. When you're coming from lecture theaters, where you go to now exchange pleasantries is in the middle of the road. Very tight hugs. So a road user who is driving is hooting, and students always do this. Peter Jew. He might Peter Jew with you. That is the problem. So can we just be these good ambassadors of road safety? We are young, yes, and we are saying that let's not overdo our youthfulness. Let's just be good people. Let's share the road accordingly, the way it has been designed for us to use. Don't come and start doing funny things in the middle of the road. You must have known now we have 3 schools in the university. We have Kilimo Secondary, we have Egerton Primary, and we have Taton Primary. So when you decide to behave the way I'm saying, what do you expect the kids, the primary kids to do. Of course, they'll belge into the road with their bicycles, and they'll do things like chasing each other. You are also equally young, but you're saying that now you can reason above the younger children because you are setting pace for them. So if you do that, they grow up knowing that that is what is done by our seniors. So can we just be young, yes, but responsible young people? Number 2, carefree attitude. And it's saddening to report that, as you've been told, I'm the chairperson of the Road Safety Committee. And as I come in through the gate, I'm checking, always I check with the security officers at the gate to find out if there's anything that has happened maybe at night and how the morning is taking off. I was told that some of you are actually talking so rudely to the security guys. As a parent, I find that not good. Just occupy your space, be yourself, respect your seniors. You know, it doesn't matter in what capacity they're serving. That person you are disrespecting at the gate is somebody's dad, probably in here. Would you wish the same to be done to your own father or mother? That would not be good. So please, avoid talking back to those people. Allow them to serve you. If they wrong you, there are so many channels of reporting, but don't be the one to provoke. Because we are dealing with humanity here, and humans can be aggressive. You might think you're just talking back. You don't know the temperament of that other person. Then he humiliates you, he embarrasses you, and hurts you at the gate. But what is important is that when they are trying to guide you on where to pass, please don't say things like, who are you? Who do you think you are talking to me? That you are not even schooled. Is that fair? That's not fair. The God that has granted you an opportunity to be here is the same God that has signed that person the work that they're doing. So let's just have respect for each other. Number 3, non-use of safety measures, seatbelts, helmets, etc. A lot of us usually say the motorcyclist is telling you wear the helmet, and you're saying, I don't know who else has been using it. It must be very dirty, it's stinking. It's better it stinks on your head that if you got into a fall or a crash, you will save your skull than riding without, and then when you get into a crash, then we count you as a statistic. So those are things you demand. When you're using a motorbike, you ask that person to give you a helmet for your head. Anything that you can use to protect you in case there's a crash or a fall. And then we have depression, stroke, absent-mindedness. A lot of our students suffer from this, and I know right now you may not want to know or even understand. But as we take off, then you'll realize a lot of things happen. For some of us, the courses we've chosen might turn out not to be what we thought. The toughness of some courses might also throw you off guard. And as an individual, of course, now you're in the university, you're shy to tell people that I'm frustrated, maybe I don't understand. The first week, next week, you'll be allowed to change your courses if you merit. So you make an application, and you can do interfaculty or interdepartment transfer. So just think through again what you've been called for, and really if that's what you want. Because there are people who think maybe arts are very easy, then you go there, you find it's not what you thought. We have guys running from engineering coming to arts. You ask them what happened, then they say, that was my parents choosing, this is what I want. Guys moving from medicine to BSc General, etc. All that is likely to set in stress and depression, but we are saying that you can be able to manage. We have a lot of mechanism within the university. Feel free to visit the Dean of Students' office so that they can counsel you and stabilize you so that you move on well as a student. The university acts as a dating market for young people. You're going to be here, as I've said, for 4 years, some of us. Some of you 6 years, 7 years. Seeing the same people, interacting with the same people day in, day out. Likely, relationships are going to form. But just be warned that university relationships end at the gate. When you finish 4th year, I'll call you, they will never call. So take care of yourself. It's your time, it's your dating time, but date responsibly. And when you've been dumped, that's the point I'm coming to. Don't go to Botanic Garden with a tie for the guys, with a lasso for the girls, and you're going to commit suicide. Don't cry while headed to nowhere. Cry headed to Dean of Students' office. And again, when you've been dumped, just look behind. You are chasing wind in front, but there's somebody who adores you at the back. So don't get depressed and be crushed on our roads inside here. It will be very embarrassing. We are here to guide you until you mature and finish university and go away, and also guide others. So a lot of depressions, we are saying, you find somebody talking to themselves on the road. A car is hooting, mtu ako too busy calculating things in the air. Finances can be a challenge, but again, talk about your issues. You will have counselors even amongst yourselves, so that where we can assist, we can assist. The Dean of Students' office is very proactive on this, and it will help. What are the interventions that Egerton University has put in place to ensure road safety for its community? One, a road safety policy is already finalized, awaiting official launching. And when it's done, rest assured we'll invite you to attend. And number two, there is a road safety committee which monitors road safety compliance and advises University Management Board. And aspects that we monitor at the gate include use of safety belts, use of phones while driving, for pedestrians like us, meandering on the road without caring which side you're supposed to be, overspeeding, and unuse of other measures for road safety. So when you see the security checking you at the gate, please just comply. They're just doing their work, and then they let you to pass. Number three, the Road Safety Committee holds quarterly meetings and submit reports to NTSA. And at the end of the year, then we get our scorecard. The last we got, we scored 100%. Can you clap for Egerton? Yeah, thank you. Our speed within Egerton University has marked roads, done signages, like where there are schools. We've erected bumps to limit speed at critical areas. Speed inside the university is 20 kilometers per hour. Please, whether you're coming in with your guardian, with your parent, with your friend who is driving, tell them once they get at the gate, we do 20 kilometers per hour. The other day I followed a bus driver who was bringing in students, and I had to keep to his pace. I was just trying to see what he's doing. He actually kept 20 kilometers per hour. Can we clap for this driver? And I think we are doing well. Because if we are not doing well, you'll find that even just being moved from the gate to in here, we can get a fatal accident, and we may lose students. And by the way, some years back, our students were traveling from Nairobi and they got into a very bad accident. We ended up with several students on wheelchair, several students depressed out of the experience, disfigured, and that is what we are trying to stop. So always just take caution about some of these things. Number 5, road safety awareness sensitization is done by Road Safety Committee, and this has already been done to University Management Board. So the VC and his team already have been taken through this. So if you break the rule yourself, then I don't think he'll take that lightly, because he sat down to be trained. We've trained staff, students, like what we are doing for you right now. We do every year for all first years. And then we've done for drivers. Schools within the university, we've already sensitized them. So like I told you, you'll find that even the young kids are not misbehaving on the roads. That is a culture that we would want to embrace as Egertonians. And then we also do this to other stakeholders. What is the role of students in ensuring road safety in the university? Number 1, embrace a culture of safe road use. Number 2, comply with the road safety policy in this institution. Number 3, comply with all traffic laws and regulations at all times. That is within the university and outside. the university. Number 4, be courteous to institution drivers. You are not yet there. But at times when students go on academic trips, they insult the drivers. Who are our parents? Now you are all looking nice. Kumbafu wewe, mjinga, hatujasoma, endesha, weka speed. You know, we incite them. And when now they cause a crash, again we say, the driver, we were part of the mess. So just mind your business. Be carried in that car. Wear your safety belt. And keep quiet. But if he's overdriving, then you can speak. If he's misbehaving, you can speak. Number 5, always fasten your safety belts when using institution buses and public transport. Number 6, avoid being an excess passenger in university buses and while using public transport. We are always added in matatus and you say, I just want to get home. You may never get to that home. So just say no and wait for the next. Number 7, report non-compliance issues. I've mentioned a few. Speeding, non-use of safety belt, using the phone while a driver is on the steering wheel, and all that. And then number 8, provide peer-to-peer support on road safety. There are people who are not here with us, like now, and they are not hearing what we are hearing. Kindly, if you get out there and they were not in the session, you can just give them briefly what we had. And then number 9, advocate for road safety. And 10, take part in road safety activities. We note on this one, for students who drive, because some of us are privileged to drive, number 1, be physically and mentally fit to drive your personal car. Number 2, you should not drive under the influence of any circumstance. Don't take weed, you call it grass, and then go to drive. Number 3, check the condition of the vehicle before driving. Number 4, maintain a speed limit of 20 kilometers per hour within the university. Number 5, always fasten your safety belts and ensure your car occupants do the same. Number 6, ensure your car has safety hazards, first aid kit, fire extinguisher, and a tow rope, just in case it breaks down. What are the reporting avenues that we have in the university on matters road traffic injuries and road safety? Number 1 is Egerton University Road Safety Committee. Number 2, Security Department. Number 3, Transport Department. And number 4, Dean of Students Office. What cases do we report? Number 1, accidents. And for these, you need to have telephone numbers for the following. A, university ambulance. You've gotten that already, because I think they've talked to you. You do? 0703 879035. I'll go again. 0703 879035. That is important. But they inform me that you don't call just for any slight injury. For you to call, you will be involved in this crash or incident that you are not able to walk. Then you can call the university ambulance. Number 2, Chief Medical Officer. She already talked to you, isn't it? You will find out the number. Number 3, Senior Admin at Medical Department. D, Transport Manager. He already talked to you. Hope he shared his number. E, Chief Security Officer. So all those are very important cases, avenues for you to report cases of fatal incidences. And again, don't call them if it happens while you are on holiday, because they will not come all the way. But within Nakuru, within the university, please feel free to call. Don't suffer when we can provide service. Number 2, non-compliance. You also report non-compliance. And this could be by fellow students, staff, the staff who may speed on the roads, and that is endangering your lives, you just take the number plate and report to all those, any of those avenues that we've given will pick up the matter. And drivers, just like I've said, some of them may misbehave. Like you could be on trips and they go drinking and wobbling around and they insist on driving. That one you can call and make a report directly so that we save the lives of the students. Riders, the ones who come in to bring you in when you are late and you want to hurry to class. Cyclists, etc. And lastly, the other case to report is poor conditions of roads, walkways, vehicles, etc. I know that is a tall order, but if you think it's very critical, it's likely to cause something fatal, then feel free to report to those avenues that I've just given. Egerton will always do road repairs when we have funds. But if we don't, then you take safer spaces to walk in. But feel free to report. I have a take-home quote for you. Avoid death. Use your seat belt. A fast drive could be your last drive. So let's just keep it safe and enjoy our stay in Egerton. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Prof. You have been, hope you've noted everything that you've been told. Please be good ambassadors of road safety. Let us be responsible young people. So I don't know whether you have questions for Prof concerning road safety. Please let the questions come. Questions, just stand and ask the questions. Okay, you can even send them to my number 0722-927-140. Those students who are outside or in the other halls of T2, T1, you can send your questions concerning road safety. So as we wait for those questions, let me remind you of our program today. For those who arrived late, next we are going to have the Anti-Terrorism, Anti-Radicalization and Counter-Terrorism group to speak to us. We will have HELB Loans Board here today. We will have the KCB Bank on personal finance management. We will have the Director, Undergraduate Studies, also speaking to us later on, Professor Chepcheng. ISO Procedures will also speak to us today, Professor Mackenzie. Reproductive Health, also Dr. Gondi. And then we will also have the University Librarian and her team speaking to you later today. Any questions? I'm not seeing any coming on road safety. Okay, if you don't have questions on road safety, then I would like us to appreciate Prof for, before we appreciate Prof, the Dean of Students is also a member of the Road Safety Committee. Kindly let me invite the Dean of Students to say hello to you today and maybe just make a remark. Karibu, Dean. Please appreciate Dean as he comes.
Thank you very much, Lindia. Good morning. We are together, so I don't want to talk much this morning, but I want to emphasize that, please, as I said yesterday, don't do transactions with people that we do not know. Yesterday, as I told you, 20 students lost money because they started transacting business with the people who they don't know, and it was reported to us. Those cases are in Joro Police. Please do not do any transaction with the people you don't know. The letter of offer was very clear how to pay the university fee. Please follow instructions in that letter of offer. Don't go outside that. If it is a matter of doing any transaction, the bank is here inside the university, KCB, and Amape, KCB manager, Madam Roslyn is here, and she's going to talk more about it. Because you don't need to go far or to have people telling you that they can do transaction online business, and then you have 20 students losing money. It is not fair. We don't want to add that statistics. You are 21st, 22nd, 23rd. Hawa wametosha, washa polisi washughulikia hawa. Because we know they'll be caught. Is it clear? First years. Yes, please, and we have told you it is important for you to follow instructions. When you tell you don't do this, there's a reason why you are telling you don't do this. Because we have been in this business for some time and we know what happens here. Please follow instruction. If it is not clear, any very person who has spoken here has told you, please go to the office of the Dean of Students. You will be told what you are supposed to do. Otherwise, I wish you all the best, and I wish you all the best as you listen to today's presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dean. We have one question for Prof. Before we appreciate her.
Thank you, MC. Okay, one of us is asking, do you offer driving lessons? Sorry, we don't. You go to driving school, but as a student, as I mentioned, and I'm tying that with question number 2. Can one join road safety organization where they can be awarded a certificate? I'm saying that is the prerogative of NTSA. I gave a background of it when I began. So even as we are issued certificates of participation by NTSA, by virtue of coming from the university and working with the road safety committee. But time and again, we have activities that we engage students. So if you are interested just in participating, like Commemoration Day for fatalities, global fatalities, the last we went to Naivasha, and we took along some students. We planted trees. We were given the reflection jackets. I forgot to wear mine today. And those are the benefits. And just to be alert out there to know what happens. So just apply to your normal driving schools, finish with them, and then when NTSA is training for other activities, you can actually apply, participate, and get certificate of participation. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. I'd like us to now appreciate Prof with 3 factorial claps. Let's warm up. The count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Thank you very much, Prof. Now, I'd like to invite the next speaker. We have the KCB manager, Egerton University Bank, to come and speak to you on personal finance management. Please keenly listen to her. All right, sometimes students have problems or issues with managing finance. She's going to handle that today. Kindly let's measure as we welcome her. Measure, big one. Major Angusha. Thank you. Welcome, Madam.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, good people. Yeah, it's good to be here, and congratulations on your passing exams and joining this prestigious university. We are so delighted to have each and every one of you joining us this university. So we pray and hope that you will be able to start and finish with first class, isn't it? Don't just come here to pass. Pass very well, isn't it? So that you move to masters. So my name is Rosalind Akidiva, team lead at KCB branch in Egerton. We are the only bank on campus, and why is that so? It's because there is a history behind that. In 2007, I believe so, 2007 there, a staff of this university lost his life because they were going to pick money from town. So somebody lost his life, others got injured. And so the university requested banks to immediately come and have a bank here. And do you know the bank that chose to take the risk? It was only KCB that offered to come. And we came and even said, because the university is only here because of students, we decided to have that bank next to your residence. Si ni ukweli? Mmeona mahali bank iko? Do we know where the bank is? So that is the history of KCB being here. We valued you as students, the most important asset for us to have the university. So msilalamike hakuna bank ingine is because we took the risk and we say we trust students, they are good people, they will not attack the bank, they will not burn the bank, and that's why we came here, and we are right at the residence because we want you to have access to your funds when you need them, and quickly for that matter. So now, that aside, we have known the history and why we are here. Secondly, we open for you student accounts. And what we require for a student account, we require for you to have the admission letter for the university. Number 2, ID. And number 3, KRA, and then the funds to put in the account. We are also aware that we have students who do not have the IDs yet. So if you have a waiting card, we'll still take that and open for you an account. We are also cognizant of the fact that we have students who do not have a waiting card, but they only have a birth certificate and the document for the parent. So what do we do for such students? We open the account in your name, but the guardian, the signatory to that account is your parent or your guardian, until the time you'll be able to get an ID, and then we will change those details for the signatory. Up to there, we are okay? Is that clear? So that account, for a student account, it does not attract any fees. We do not charge student accounts. They are free accounts. Makofi kwa KCB. What the only charge on that account is the transaction fee. When you are moving money, just like M-Pesa, is where it attracts a fee. When you open that account, we will be able to give you an ATM, which is valid for 5 years. Should you lose your ATM card, in the unfortunate case you lose your ATM card, report to the police station, get an abstract, a card, come with it to the bank. But immediately you lose your card, come and report. We will block that account so that nobody accesses that account. Why do we ask you to report? Should you lose your ATM and that account, somebody picks it, you know your details are there, your name and your account number, isn't it? If somebody picks those details and they are used for criminal activity, police watashika nani? Who will be held responsible? The account holder, isn't it? So that's why we request you to report the loss of your ATM card to the police station, get an abstract, we block the account and we issue a fresh ATM card. The second thing with those accounts is we allow you to transact online. We have a new app. For those who are opening account, we'll teach you. We will take you through how to transact online. If you don't know, for those who know, well and good. So we connect you to Mobi and we connect you to iBank. Those are two different platforms. That is, we do that because if you are doing maintenance for one platform, the other platform is available for your use, but you can use them interchangeably. Another thing that I want us to be very keen on is nobody from KCB, whether our branch or our headquarters, calls you to ask you for your PIN. Nobody from the bank will call you or any other customer for that matter and request them for them to give them a code that has come on the phone. We don't. Anytime you receive a call that please give us a code, it is not KCB. Just know that is a fraudster and don't engage them. Is that clear? Wenzangu, is that clear? I want you, if you don't remember anything I've said today, just remember nobody calls you from them. No bank staff has mandate to call any staff and ask for them to give them a code or their PIN. Up to there, we are okay? So please don't engage those people. Those are fraudsters. What is happening is we have put a firewall. Anybody trying to access your account, it automatically sends you a message. And you know very well you did not initiate that message. And when you read through up to down, it tells you KCB does never ask you to give your code. Has anybody seen that message? Kuna mtu amepata hiyo message hapa? Hamjapata, wengine wamepata. So when you read through, always read instructions up to down. So nobody calls you. Even if when you have transacted and somebody calls you, please don't engage. Just come to the branch. Ni sawa sawa. We are always there from 8 and the branch opens from 8:30 to 4. But should you have anything really pressing, if you knock at the door by 5:30, we are there, we'll be able to attend to you. Now, another thing that I want us to be very careful is, as students, we have seen and we have had an experience, you will get people approaching you, asking you to give them your account so that they be sending small amounts through it for you. It will pile up and then you will share. Please, that will be amounting to something we call anti-money laundering and issues around terrorism. They will not send you 10 million. They will not send you 1 million. They may not even send 200,000. But you know, there could be small amounts, 200, 1,000, 2,000, which may not cause any flagging. But at the end of the day, we will be able to see that this particular account is receiving in small amounts, and which over time, it accumulates to a big figure. Please don't fall prey to the issues of finance. Nyinyi mmekuja kusoma, please, that is your #1 priority in this university, and do that. So, anybody asking you to give your account details, because they will tell you, najua sina account, siwezi fungua account, sina ID, and of course you know that is true. You can't open an account if you don't have an ID. But please, I've told you, don't fall prey to those requests. Mtu kama anapata pesa from anywhere, they should be having an account, because how do you get to receive money and you don't have an account? So please don't engage in any request asking you to give your account number to enable funds to be transferred through that account and then you withdraw. The account holder will be solely responsible to deal with the security agencies, and we don't want that to happen to you. So, and if you are receiving, I'm aware also, there are people who receive money through Western Union. We have it at the branch. If you have a relative who is abroad, they can send you money through Western Union. The money will come and directly hit through to your account. If the money is coming in by SWIFT, any international funds transfers, they are allowed. But what we will do, we'll just ask you, what were you expecting? Do we have any evidence why you are receiving this amount of money? You say it is support from your family, or it is from your guardian or your sponsors, then we allow that to happen. There are thresholds to the student accounts. So when you are opening that account, we know up to what level students expect to get money. Most of the school fees normally just comes direct to the university. Another thing is you'll be receiving help, and I know quite a number have already received their help. Please be careful not to spend all the money. Don't eat all the money. You have those student accounts where help comes through. We have also other accounts that help you to save. And this, I'm saying by experience, I've seen it happen. There are students who came here from the first year, and from the first help they received, we talked to them, they started saving 500, 1,000, 2,000. You know, it doesn't look like a lot of money, but over time, that money keeps accumulating and that money keeps earning interest, and we have what we call compounding interest. You have 100 shillings, you earn 1% on it is how much? 1% of 100 shillings is what? Is how much? 1 shilling, Cindo. Please, never be deceived. Never be. It might seem 1 shilling is little money, but over time, I tell you by experience, that money compounded, it will grow. Believe it or not. And if you want to know more details, come to us, we'll show you. You can even do it, or we have so many apps. Just look at the compounding effect. So don't despise the small days of beginning, because we all began at some point very low. But we are not the same as we began, isn't it? So I want to encourage us to have that desire to learn to save. Saving is not easy. It takes effort, it takes a lot of discipline from yourself. So I want to say, as you come to open an account, open another account. If you're already open, come and open a Simba account, Simba Savings. Also, that account doesn't have charges. And we also have goal accounts, which you open. That account, when we call it goal, you have a goal, uko na lengo. That by the time I leave this university, I want every time I receive help or every time I get money from my relatives, I will keep aside a certain percentage of that money. And you can do it from now. Minimum is 6 months, maximum is 5 years. It is like a fixed deposit, but it allows you to keep dropping money into that account. And interest you earn interest on daily basis. So if you're just saving 5,000 or 2,000 every month, in a year is how much? Tunafanya maths leo. You're saving 2,000 every month. In a year is 24,000, isn't it? In 6 years it is 24,000 times 6? 144, isn't it? Is my maths correct? Well, anatumia calculator is correct, isn't it? But look, you will not just remain at 2,000. It could be more. So that 60,000, it would be, by the time you are leaving, it won't be 60. It will be more than that. I've seen people saving when they live here, they want to travel abroad. That is the money they use for their air ticket. So an air ticket costs about 300,000, 200,000, depending on where you are going and the preference that you are using. So this money will help you do something. That money, people have used it to start their own business. So this money, it may be little, but with time, it becomes a lot. So I want to just end there. Visit our branch. We are always there for more questions. We will be so glad to answer you. We will be glad to support you on this way. And we will be with you until you finish. So for those who don't have accounts in KCB, you're welcome. We will be able to serve you at your convenience. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I have about 5 questions. I opened my bank account with an ID waiting card. So what should I do to edit my bank account details since my ID card is out? Your ID is already out. If you opened with a waiting card, come to a branch with that ID. We will take it and update your records. It's as simple as that. Hakuna mambo ingine.
Others who are just murmuring, I don't know. Is Mungiki a terrorism? Now, there is a big difference between what we call organized criminal gangs and terrorists. Now, most of these other organizations, such as Mungiki, Wakaliwao, and others, are called organized criminal gang. And in law, they are dealt with under what we call Organized Criminal Gang Act. The Mungiki, Chinkororo, and the Pwani what, those are organized criminal groups. Unless and otherwise is declared by the minister in charge of internal security for a particular organization to be called a terror organization, these others remain organized criminal gang. And the biggest difference between the organized criminal gang and the terror group is that when it comes to terrorism, they normally just kill for the purpose of killing, with intent to cause fear among members of the public. But for the organized criminal gang group, majorly, they will carry out the activities with intent for an economic benefit. Yeah? When you look at Mungiki and this other organized criminal group, their main objective is economic benefit. But for a terror organization, their normally interest is to cause fear to as many people in the Republic as much as possible. And you realize that as an individual, if you get a video of a terror activity, of people killing other people, and then you propagate the same to other people, you forward to other people. It's as if you are assisting the terror organization spread that fear to other people. And under the Prevention of Terrorism Act, such an act is punishable and you can still be charged for that. Yeah? If you get a video where the terrorism are carrying out their act and you forward the same to other people, yeah, criminally you can be liable and you can be charged for the same. Now, the definition of terrorism is found in the Prevention of Terrorism Act, what we call POTA. And it is the use of violence or threat to use of violence. When do you say threat to use of violence? Sometimes somebody may go in a telephone or may use his telephone and call a place and say, we have placed a bomb at a particular place. And it will go off. Is using threat. And when we check later on, we may find that maybe there was not actually a bomb there, using threat. So, use of violence or threat to use violence with intent to advance a political, religious, ideological, or any other such a cause in order to put the public or a section of the public in fear. That's how it is defined under the Prevention of Terrorism Act. And who is a terrorist? Who is a terrorist? I don't know. There are people who are seeing the... I don't know if there's somebody... Are you able to... You're seeing it? Now, there is a picture of somebody placed there. Kim, we'll move. Who is a terrorist? That slide. Yeah, there is a picture of several pictures I've put there of individuals who have been known to have carried out terror activities. And the first person I've put there is Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden is associated with Al-Qaeda. Then there is Mohammed Fasool, Samantha Lewinsky, Abdurrahim Masla, Malim Khalid Risiki, Ahmed Iman Ali, Violet Kimundo, Ali Salim Kichunge, and Ismail Kibukoech Shadrach as the last individual. Now, what I'm indicating there is that you cannot be in a position to determine a terrorist by physical appearance. Initially, when we were studying terrorism, people associated terrorism with a particular religion. But as time went by, we realized that it's not only for a particular religion. Terrorism cuts across all religions. There are circumstances where Christians have attacked mosques and injured people. A case in point in Nairobi, the MP for Kamugunji, Yusuf, was attacked while he was in a mosque and he got injured. So we look at Osama bin Laden, people originally thought that a terrorist will have long hairs, he'll come from a particular region, but over time we realized that that is not the case. And you realize that for the presentation I'm making, there are ladies and there are men. So it's not that a terrorist can only be a man or it can only be a man. Even ladies have participated in terrorism activities. Kemunto was participated in the C2 attack. Lewinsky was there in Mombasa for some time. To this particular moment, we don't know if he died or is still alive. And then when you look at the professions, somebody like Abdulrahim Masla was a police officer, posted to Kapenguria police station. His intention to join the police was not actually to work as a police officer, but he was intending to carry out terror activities. And at the end of it all, he killed quite a number of police officers, and he was neutralized in the process. People working, even working at the police. So what you are saying is that it doesn't matter the profession. It doesn't matter the gender. It doesn't matter the religion. Anybody can be a terrorist. So you should not see somebody from a particular religion and look at him and feel that he can be a terrorist. Anybody can be a terrorist. So, in a nutshell, we say you cannot spot a terrorist from their appearance, age, ethnicity, gender, or clothing. However, you can identify and report their suspicious activities. And you will learn about quite some of these activities when you will be doing radicalization, which is coming after me. Now, terrorism does not, an act of terrorism does not occur just one day. It takes time. It takes a lot of time to plan and execute a terror activity. And for that reason, you have got the whole time before a terror activity takes place to identify and act on that information or that kind of behavior to prevent a terror activity from taking place. Some are planned for years, while others are planned within 6 months. But it cannot take one time. And you realize that, like now the Westgate attack, you realize that components were sent or were assembled within Westgate in a period of about 6 months. The same with Dusit. You realize the watchman saying that he could be able to see these people within that facility for a long period before they attacked the place. So we have something we call terrorism planning cycle. And the terrorism planning cycle starts with surveillance, then multiple target selection. In normal circumstances, we realize that there may be quite a number of targets. In Nakuru, there are hotels, there is a university, there are other places, supermarkets. But now, how do they determine that now they will have to attack the university? First of all, they'll have to check what we call the security. Is it the place iconic? Is there chances of being successful when they carry out an attack? So they start what we call information gathering, elicitation. Yeah? Elicitation, like somebody may ask, when are the freshers having when are they being trained the freshers as a whole. Because now, that particular moment, that person realizes that you'll have many people at one particular point. So there is information gathering. Then they single out a target. Then they go for specific information. They want a time when there will be many people within that location. Then they do what we call detailed planning, and then they deploy assets. And then is when they carry out an attack. If you are in a position within that circle, be able to pinpoint suspicious activity, and you report the same to the authorities, we can prevent terror activity from taking place. Okay. Are you able to play that video? Another. I've had a video there that may be in a position to summarize.
A terrorist attack can happen anywhere, even right here in our community. But you may be able to detect and even prevent those threats by learning the 7 signs of terrorism. When planning an attack, terrorists will often conduct surveillance of their intended target. They want to know the strengths and weaknesses of the target's security. How long will it take for emergency responders to arrive? They will also be plotting their route to and from the target. Surveillance might include recording activities at a location, drawing diagrams and making notes on maps, using binoculars or examining plants. Also, research of places like high-tech plants, financial or government institutions, or military facilities. Terrorists often attempt to gain information about a target, a place, person, by surveillance of their intended targets. Would be someone inquiring about critical infrastructure like a power plant or water treatment plant. Terrorists may attempt to research bridge, tunnel usage, unusual inquiries concerning shipments, or look into how a facility, such as a hospital, operates. Attempts to gather information could come through fax, email, U.S. mail, phone, or in person. Performing research in places like high-tech plants, financial or government institutions. A test of security is a way for terrorists to gather information. This probing may be done by walking or driving into restricted areas to observe security or gauge law enforcement response. They may also try to enter security barriers to measure response and strengths and weaknesses. Vehicles may be parked for unusually long periods of time, sometimes in no parking areas, as another test of security. Such as a hospital operates. Attempts to gather information. Terrorists need to acquire supplies and equipment to be able to carry out their attack. This may include purchasing or stealing law enforcement equipment, identification badges, uniforms, or decals. Terrorists are also looking for airline boarding passes and passports. They may also try to acquire explosives, weapons, or ammunition. Or they could be spotted buying unusual amounts of fertilizer or harmful chemicals. Another sign of potential terrorism is suspicious behavior or people who do not belong in the area. This could include individuals in a neighborhood, workplace, building, or business establishment who do not belong. This could be because of their demeanor or unusual questions they ask or statements they make. Being alert for people who don't belong doesn't mean we should profile individuals, but it does mean we should profile behaviors. They may also try to acquire explosives, weapons, or ammunition. Before carrying out the final operation or plan, terrorists typically conduct a dry run to work out any flaws. A trial run consists of putting people into position and moving them around according to the plan without actually carrying out the terrorist act. It could also be for mapping out routes and measuring traffic flow. If you find someone monitoring a police radio frequency and recording emergency response times, you may be observing a dry run. Being alert for people who don't belong doesn't mean the final sign to look for is someone deploying assets or getting into position. This is your last chance to alert authorities before the terrorist act occurs.
Before carrying out
The objective is placing people, equipment, and supplies at or near the target. Team members may be seen in a given area as though they are waiting for something to happen. They may exhibit signs of nervousness. They may appear to ignore those around them for fear of being caught. If you see suspicious activity, this could be the last chance you have to report it to the police. Any of these actions may be a sign that something isn't right. If you feel that you've seen something suspicious, don't dismiss it. Report the incident to your local police. Remember, if you see something, say something.
Before the terrorist act occurs. The objective is placing people, equipment, and supplies at or near the target. Team members may be seen in a given area as though they are waiting for something to happen.
A terrorist attack
They
can
may
happen.
exhibit signs of nervousness. They may appear to ignore those around them for fear of...
Now, it takes time. As it takes time to plan for a terror activity, so you have the whole time, you as an individual, to observe those suspicious behaviors of individuals and report the same to authorities. And if you report the same to authorities, we can be able to avert terrorism before it occurs. When we react after it has occurred, we find that we lose a lot of people for no apparent reasons. Now, terrorists will always target, we have targets which terrorists will target. We have what we call soft targets and hard targets. Do you think a terrorist will, or one terrorist will move to an army barracks and try to kill people from the army? But you will find that now in a soft target, a place like this one, this is a soft target because now you people are not armed. If the security at the gate, or we have panyaroos along the borders of the university, people can come in and it becomes a soft target. So our mandate call is that we need to make our facilities hard. And that requires you to cooperate with the security that is in place. The university wishes you to have a good stay safely here. And therefore, it is our request that you comply with the security requirements which have been put in place. Security starts with you and ends with you. So you have to cooperate to make this place. If they ask for such and other things, please cooperate so that they can be in a position to assist secure you. If there's no such in place, if there's no such of people coming in place, you find that some people may come in and deploy assets. It happened in Karisa University. It can happen anywhere. We don't want it to happen. And therefore, we beseech you to cooperate with security so that we working in the government can also be able to protect you as the university also work around the clock to protect you while within the facilities. We have had an history in Kenya of terrorism.
A terrorist attack.
And the first terror activity recorded in Kenya was around 1980. And in 1980, you realize that originally terror activities taking place in Kenya were of foreign elements from abroad coming and acting in Kenya. The Norfolk Hotel was by a Moroccan, and that was 1980. It was a morning, the beginning of the year, when people were celebrating, is when they attacked. That was 1980, the first attack. Then we went to USA Embassy attack. That was 1997 and 8. You realize from 1980 all the way to 1980, until the USA Embassy attack, around 18 years, is when we had a second attack. Can we say that our security by then was so good, or what had happened? And we realized that the USA Embassy bombing and the 1980 Norfolk bombing were all carried out by foreign elements in Kenya. Then there was an attack on Israel Al-Kia airline. And we realized that when we talk about the Israel, there has been a lot of history of happenings, especially within the Middle East, even up to now. The Israelis are fighting with the Palestinians and the people around there. So most of these guys have been targeting interests, especially for Israel. Originally, you realize that they were targeting foreign interests in Kenya. But as we moved on to Garissa University attack, to this attack, the terrorists are now targeting interests. And originally, you realize that it was foreigners coming from outside carrying out terror activities within Kenya. But where we have reached is now not foreigners carrying out terror activities within Kenya. It is our own people now, students and other people, who are now carrying out terror activities now in Kenya. The last attack we had, the major attack, is the Dusit attack, which happened in Nairobi 2015. Now you realize 2019. From 2019 up to now, it's not that we have not had terror attacks. We have had terror attacks, but naturally, as at this particular moment, they are concentrated within our borderlines. And by reason that we are not hearing terror attacks right now, it does not mean that they are not being planned or they are not being executed. It's only that we have improved on our intelligence collection and we have been able to act on these terror threats before they happen. Yeah, there's a lot taking place behind the scenes. Otherwise, I'll wish to stop there by a question. Is a terrorist born or is a terrorist made? Yeah? If you have a father who is a terrorist and a mother who is a terrorist, then it means that the child will be a terrorist. Yeah? Now, I can see you sitting here in thousands of you are sitting around here. But you never know. Some years back, some years to come, I may get a report that one of the person you talked to at Egerton at a particular place was converted into terrorism. And it would be very unfortunate on my side. It has happened. Some students, research done in Egerton, not Egerton, Moi University, at a particular point in time, there were students who had joined these terror organizations. At the same time, there is a university within the Arab world was promising students for scholarships. And when they go the other side, they're being promised doing medicine and other these fancy courses. And when they reach there, they are not even taught about those courses they applied for. They end up now being converted and being converted to become terrorists. Now, my colleague will come and maybe teach you. Now, and I have a question. I have one. If you have questions, please just write the same. And by the time we finish our presentation, we may be able to answer them, all of them. There's a question here. What if I report a suspicious action or a person, then you deploy some forces and turns out I was only paranoid? Always trust your instincts. Always track your instincts. And within the law enforcement sector, you are not, it's just like a code of conduct. You are not allowed to give out or to say who has told you something. Yeah? Because if somebody reports something to a police station, it's not good. It's not good in conduct, police conduct, to go and tell the person that, you know, so and so Who said no? We shall just act with the secrecy and discretion that is required. So trust your instincts. And it's not that when you report the same. Now, if you walk around, and in most places, you'll find there's boxes, suggestion boxes and other places. Even if you go to a police station, you'll find that if you don't want even to be noticed, drop that message there. And we realize that at the end of this presentation, we have a toll-free line. We shall give you a toll-free line. If you have any suspicious activities, call us on that line. We shall not come and tell that it was so-and-so who told us about that. But we shall investigate the same and be able to act accordingly. You will assist us protect you. Security is not for only the people in the security sector alone. It's for all of us. And then the second part, what do you think it was? At interrogating you, then judging, we can't charge you for giving us information. In case, sometimes, even we reward people for giving us information. And we realize that when we are looking for a terrorist who is evading our arrest, we shall give a token for his arrest. We shall give a price for the same. Thank you. May I invite my colleague to continue from there?
Good morning. Still morning? Let me try to kaizen the position of presentation, maybe so that we can achieve the interface. My name is Jeremy Mogweria Ndegwa. I'm delighted to be in front of you this morning. One, because I'm an alumni of this institution. Nikiwaona nafurahi, because I know that journey will get you where I am. I was here so many years back, and much has changed. One thing we hope we had done is that if we hand this conversation before the Galiza University attack. Because we only hope that we could have done it better, that we could have known that the terrorists do not give a chance to the sanctity of a cohesive family, like a learning institution. Why they chose Galiza University is because of what universities stand for, the diversity of value and nation. And that is what they wanted to disturb, to disorient, so that anarchy can come to that part of the world. So we need to have this conversation. We need to be part of it. And the first speaker has painted the narrative that we need to get involved. As I was getting through the gates today, and questions were being posed. Nyinyi mnaenda wapi? I was wondering if the same things are asked when you come through those gates. What do you do to them? Do you cooperate ama unaona wanasumbua? What do you do when you carry your laptops through those gates? Na wanauliza mnaenda wapi? Unafanyanga nini? I've come closer to the complaints because I want us to have a conversation. What do you do to them? What do you tell those security guys at those gates when they try to filter the people who should come to this institution? Do you cooperate? Oh, thank you. I have a duty to take you through the process of radicalization. And this is a process that tears the fabric of cohesiveness. And I'm calling it a process because it does not just happen. The question has been posed, are terrorists born or made? Wanazaliwa wakiwa na that narrative, or do they become? Naona hapa. Some comrades are saying they become. Because they learn. That process is inculcated to their minds. And they change from the cohesive family they are, somebody becomes a terrorist. And the belief becomes, unaweza bonyesha, hiyo button ya kulipua, bomb, with a reward that you've been told you get, then you blow your family off. What changes? So that you become you versus them. The recruitment can be done, and it has been done in institutions of learning, and you'll get to see that in a while. You've told me that one becomes a terrorist. From what theaters can we get recruitment done? We'll get to know that. And how does it start? How many Catholics are in this hall? How many Catholics are in this hall? How about a show of hands? How many Protestants are in this hall? And how many Muslims are in this hall? We are under one roof. We are in this institution. We prescribe to different doctrines of religion, but we don't fight each other. So being radical is not an issue. But being an extremist, hapo ndio kazi inaanza. Being an extremist means you cannot uphold what other people believe. A Catholic have their own way on how they conduct their beliefs. Protestants likewise have their ways on how they conduct their ways in church. But they don't fight each other. But the moment when somebody says, this is the way I believe, this is the way I do my things, you need to follow me. And if you don't subscribe to what I do and say, naweza kukupiga risasi. That is the departure. How does that become then? Radicalization is a process where that narrative is inculcated in your mind, and you so become, and you believe that if you do so, then you'll be working for that gentleman who takes you through that process. For those who can be able to have a grasp of what we are seeing over there, we are seeing people who are telling us what they believe. They want us to follow the ways that they believe is appealing to them. It is upon us to make our own judgment and ask, does it satisfy the needs of the society? Is it true that if I do what they are telling me, the reward that they are telling me I would get? For example, they tell people that if you ascribe to what they are telling you, you'll be given a number of virgins when you get to heaven. But how appealing is that? That you believe when you die, you'll be rewarded. That you'll be working for a certain inclination of a belief of a religion, and you so become. If you are recruited and maybe, for example, you need a scholarship, and many people yearn for that. Education today has become expensive, and you know, parents are struggling to maintain you here. And somebody comes telling you that they will give you a scholarship to study abroad. And in return, you need to believe that if you work for them, if you fight for them, then it will be justified for the reward that you get. When you go and learn those aspects that they teach you out there, then the reward you'll be given will be paid by the scholarship. There will be a temptation for you taking up that offer. Radicalization has been tearing through institutions of learning, and the first presenter have given an example of one of our universities, and this is true story. Students were intercepted as they were going to take up their role after recruitment. Some of them have been taken up as foreign fighters in a foreign world to Syria. And that's why we are having this conversation today, here. So that you know, an offer may come to you. It may be that appealing, that if you do this, there will be a reward. And suspecting because maybe of the need that you are having at that particular time, it may lure you towards that direction. So be warned that not every offer, and when I came, the first speaker was saying, please take care on the people who talk to you. And that's why we are having this conversation on the onset when you come to this institution, because the first sight you are in this environment makes you susceptible to the people who want to lure you towards the wrong messaging. Can you assist me to move? The key concepts on radicalization then targets various individuals, and it is appealing to what they want you to go and do. For example, they may be interested in having people to go and act as foreign fighters. They would want a person who will go and be trained on use of explosives. What will they do? They will target an environment where people are warlike, where they know that training you will take them a little while. They would maybe, for example, be interested in people who will be getting information for them. For example, the Al-Shabaab have a wing of intelligence people. In the cycle of terrorism that you are shown, the very first stage was what? Who was keen on that? The very first stage of terrorism cycle that we've just learned was what? Surveillance. Terrorists are not in a hurry to execute their mission. At first, they would want to gather information. So they would want to have surveillance details about this institution. They would want to know when is that you are having very many people congregating together, because their issue is about the numbers. They would want to kill as many people as possible. It's not about people inclined to any, maybe, for example, religion. They would want numbers. So they would want to know when is this time that will be having a function that will pull very many people together. The pre-radicalization is when you get the first contact. For example, what is the peer group that you ascribe to? With whom do you move? Do you stay in your hostels? They would want that first contact. Where do you get your food? From what outlets do you buy your food that you prepare? They will move within that pathway so that they are able to interact with you. Then the second stage is self-identification. If they've known that the peer pressure team has formed, they will then prepare to inculcate the values in you. And that is when indoctrination will take shape. That is the first stage I was talking about for those who can see in this screen. The first one is surveillance. They would want to understand the environment so that they can capture their interest. Indoctrination, you can move with me to the next phase, please, where I am in radicalization. Indoctrination is where we prepare you to become. For example, if we want a person who will pose as an intelligent person. We need to have the people trained to avoid detection. We need to have people who will focus on the goals that we want to achieve. We need to get fixated to the greater good. For example, if we say, because they say we are fighting for a cause, we want to liberate our people. Who are these people we want to fight? Terrorists seek to create a cleavage, for example, between Christianity and Muslim religion, which is not the case. They would want to portray that what they stand for is supported by a certain religion. And if they do so, then they will be trying to make the Muslim feel like the fight is being fought for them. That is why they will call people infidels, people who don't prescribe to what they stand for. They would want to have a territory that is controlled by them. That is why they would want you to move in their ways. We have a study done by American professors, Silver and Bart, that takes us through those stages I've been talking about. I want us to get there so that you see. And the first basic one that they talked about was pre-radicalization. Pre-radicalization is that stage where you identify the environment, where you understand the target group that you want to talk to. And then the second part is self-identification, where you get to identify with what you've been shaped to become. If it is intelligent person, you cope up with the environment and you become adapted to that environment. Indoctrination, the third stage is the third stage is indoctrination, and subsequently then the attack. How are we committed then? How do they then become committed to violence? They become committed to violence because it is the only way to perpetrate their actions. They are happy, and they would be very happy, for example, if within this hall, they execute an attack that everybody here will be dead. If they do that, then the world, they will identify with the action that they've done. Many terrorist groups will be happy if many fatalities have been realized. What are some of the signs then that we look onto them? They try to convert in a new religion. You get somebody who have been subscribing to Christianity, have suddenly changed. He has even changed the name to, for example, Hussein. So they change their names. They change the nature of friends. If you've been moving in a certain peer group, they change because you are being taken to another task they want you to perform. At times they change even their dressing. And in the classical times, we used to say terrorists wear long beards. You could get them in long garments. They also, at times, they wear trousers that are up above the ankle. Those are some of the things that you can observe. Refusing to listen, they don't cooperate maybe to issues that speak to the government of the day. They don't embrace to the conspiracy theories. Feeling persecuted, because it is them, us versus them. Most times, they have extreme ideas. They have interest in extreme literature. They become secretive with what they do because mostly they are on their own. They spend most of their time online because they are researching. Somebody is looking at me because of the online behavior. They might be on some links that tell them what they need to do, hiding chats from others. They won't want you to see what they are doing online. Changing identity online. They won't post their correct identity. What are some of the factors that pull us to radicalization? Poverty is one of them. Broken families. As you know, the family is the basic institution that we all come from. Broken families then make a gap on where somebody can be promised maybe material things. Corruption, history of possession. There are some areas that people come from, and when they are coming to Nairobi, they say we are going to Kenya. Because where they belong, they don't feel like those areas belong to this country. Technology is another platform that is rapidly making terrorism become so appealing. The geopolitics, people talk about this zone is predominantly belong to us. And that's why you see mostly when people go to some areas, they feel that they don't belong. Pull factors, extreme ideologies, charismatic leadership. What are some of the charismatic leaders we have in this region? A charismatic leader is one who, by the way he presents himself, by the way he speaks, can have an instant following of people. By so doing, he can convince you that doing something is right, and you can get you captured by their charismatic moves. Adventurous, you can do something as an adventure, and then you get yourself radicalized. Expectation of success, because you want to make it just like other people have done. And as you explore, you get yourself netted in radicalization. Opportunity boost, you want to boost your image. You want to do as others do. Factors that drive terrorism also could have a political connotation. Search of identity could be personal. You want to try yourself. Escape from reality, that I want to try this. Ideology, it could be religious. What supports this? Some of the enablers is governed spaces. For example, learning institutions, like where we are. We are susceptible to recruitment because that can happen here, and it has happened. Virtual and digital spaces, the ease of getting any information that you would want to have from Google. Today, the advent of AI, you can get anything instantly. If you want to get information about how one can make an explosive, it is out there in the internet. But let me warn you on this. Those platforms are being monitored. As you do that, be forewarned, because you can have a subtle knock at your door, and you'll be required to substantiate. your movement online. And if it happens, then it won't be business as usual for you. So get to understand that the virtual interaction is monitored, and you need to check what you do because you can land yourself into problems. We've talked about learning institutions, prisons, religious institutions, public gatherings, refugee camps, broken family setups. Those are also areas that we can have radicalization happen. Children who have low esteem, students, teenagers, drug users, all those can be enabling aspects of radicalization. Susceptible peer pressure, we've talked about that. Not every group that you move with has a desire to have you have a better destiny. So radicalization can be aided by the peer group. What is our role then, as I conclude? What role do we have to mitigate this? We need to think about us becoming agents of change now that we are better informed, that being lured into radicalization is a possibility. Knowing that then makes us become empowered. Create a supportive environment within the groups that we are. I know you'll be having various setups, clubs that you'll be involved in this institution. You can utilize them positively. Lapels are spacious activities, not to become conveyors of this message. Don't agree to be used because it can happen to you. Our other role is being agents of giving awareness to our partners and extend this message even to your homes. Reporting incidences. When you get something that is suspicious within the institution, please let it not die with you. Make sure that you either escalate, you de-escalate it, or take it to the horizontal so that it can be gotten by the people who can assist you to take it to the next level. Collaborate with the campus, the security, and I pose that as my first question as I was starting. Please support the security of this institution to perform. You are very many, they are very few, and the security of this institution belongs to all of us. I'm saying if this conversation was known, and after this I will show you what you can do in case of an active shooter. But before that, then, let us preempt those things that can make terrorism thrive within this environment. If you see something, please let it not die with you. Support the security guards. How do you support them? If they forget to search your bag, if they forget to confirm who is in front of you, be that agent of change who can say, please search my bag. Please confirm who is that who is in front of me. Avoid familiarity. Ati si unajua ni mimi nilipita hapa jana, si ni sisi tu. If you do that, you are creating a gap that can affect us. Technology-based initiatives, please do products that can help us. Technology, if employed and positively utilized, it can help us to police our institution. Develop interest to involve people who are surrounding us. Please have interest to know the communities neighboring us? What happens around us? How can we use them positively? In case we have an attack, can we escape south ones? Can we escape west ones? What support can we get from the north? And who are those people in the neighboring? Are they hostile? If they are hostile, what can we do? What are those spots that are most prevalent where our students are attacked? Who are those people who live there? Take some time to help preempt that. Cybersecurity, an area that all of us can be affected. Please know what you do online. Please know what links you follow, because that can be a conduit of getting you to radicalization or supporting terrorism. As I conclude, in case we've not been able to do all that, tumelemewa kufanya those protective measures, na terrorist amefika hapa, what do we do? What is the action that we can do at the very last stage? I'm saying an active shooter is a person who comes deliberately and intended to kill people, as it happened in Garissa University. Can it happen again? Can it happen in other institutions? It can happen even here again, God forbid. For it not to happen, we need to take some steps. We need to have a plan during peacetime, like now. We need to have these conversations we are having. We need to know the exit routes. Mpaka tujue tunaweza torokea wapi. Ni wapi tunaweza enda west, tunaweza enda south. Kama saa hii something happens here, what are some of the exit routes we can use? Boom, what will happen? Do you have a plan? Ni hapa tu? Which other door can we use? Did that become an interest to any one of us wakati tulikuwa nakuja? Hiyo mlango iko karibu na wewe iko locked. Can it open? You don't know. So we need to be privy to the exits that we can use when we are in any environment. We need to know the meeting points. If it becomes helter-skelter and every one of us have run in different directions, what are the meeting points? Where can we meet again? We need to know the risks. Strathmore University did a mock response, and it ended up with fatalities. People lost life because the rehearsal was not very well planned. The institution have a story building, and they did not communicate it to students that during the mock exercise, what will students do? So you need to tell people what to do. You need to communicate. You need to know during an attack, ultimately response will come. Who will come with that response? Armed police officers. If they come, they will be firm with you. They will be giving orders. They will give orders, like, for example, police, answer up. If you hear that, what do you do? Straight, your hands should be on the air and avoid fidgeting. Fidgeting is holding. Ukifanya hivi, wanafikiria unafanya nini? Wanafikiria unataka kudetonate the explosive. So what will happen? An accidental fatality. So you may be safe all this time, but if you wait and you don't abide to the instructions, you lose your life. Follow instructions from who? Who gives instructions? We say leaders are within us. Hapa, iko mtu atajua ya kwamba hii risasi inapigwa kutoka pande hii na ameona. Alafu aseme this way na tutaona hapa saa hii. Atasema ni pande hii, fuateni sisi tuende hivi. Please follow instructions. Be aware of additional attacks. Inaweza kuwa huu jamaa anapiga hapa na anangojea aone mahali mnaelekea afanye nini? Aendelee kuwapeleka hiyo njia. Be aware that another attack can come. Tunaambianga watu remain calm. What does remain calm means? Please compose yourself. Remain silent. Si rahisi. It's not easy to remain calm. Especially ile watu wengine unajua. They make a lot of noise. But when you make a lot of noise, what are you doing? You are telling them, I'm here, please kill me quickly. Don't make noise, because it will be giving yourself away. Know the surrounding. I'm saying know the surrounding. You are moving very fast before me, and that's why you are not coordinating. Follow me. There are things that you can do. Remain there. There are things that you can do. You can run, you can hide, and you can fight. And this is why we say we only wish we had spoken this before Garissa attack. Because there was a chance when the terrorists were engaging the administration police officers at the gate. When that was happening, that was an opportunity to go. That was an opportunity to go. Don't wait, because when they come, nothing will be appealing. Go, 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 go. If you cannot go, kama huwezi kimbia, please hide. Garissa University, there are people who are rescued the second day, wamefichana kwa wardrobe, and they could communicate to their mothers at home. Again, remember, if you have a phone, hiyo simu yako kuwa na priority of people you can call, because they will triangulate that information anyway to assist you. If you cannot hide completely, na majamaa wako kwa mlango ndio hii, tupita naye. Sana sana terrorists wanakuanga 2, 3, 4, 5. Hawapitangi hapo sana. The reason is, they also want to have a second chance to move away. They won't come very many. So kama mmemkona na ni moja, with these chairs, hata simu, anything within your disposal can disorient that person, and you have a chance to tell a story. Please, as you run, you can do it zigzags. There is a reason why we say do it zigzags as you go, because risasi ikipigwa inaendanga in a straight line. Akiona una disturb, ataenda kutafuta yule amebaki amesimama, because they don't want to misuse their firearms. Leave all belongings. Leave all belongings. However, your laptop is expensive, wacha. Tanunua ingine. Have another chance. Please go, 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 go. Help the young or others wale unapata along your flight path, but let them not delay you. Your life is precious. Go, go, go. If it is hiding, please put lights off, kama utaweza. Mute your phones. Unajua zile simu zetu za China, ile kelele. Please mute it. Weka mwisho, sijasema uzime, because you need it. You need it to communicate. Be alert. Be alert, because unaweza sikia jamaa anaenda. Unasikia this person, there is somebody moving. Kiwa umejificha, don't give yourself away. I think we need to summarize that with a video. If it is fighting, it is easy one in a team. Help one another. Msiachilie mmoja yenu angangane peke yake. Help one another. And the war, you subdue that person quickly. Use everything at your disposal. Commit it to your actions. Hata kalamu peke yake ni silaha. Ni mzuri, kalamu peke yake. You can subdue that person and win the war. I sent considerations. Armed police will come. They will be firm. Please respect the orders they will give. I'm summarizing. Can we play that video, please, as we summarize, if you can, for me?
It may feel like just another day at the office, but occasionally, life feels more like an action movie than reality. feel like just another day at the office. But occasionally, life feels more like an action movie than reality. The warning signs may vary, but the devastating effects are the same. It may feel like just another day at the office, but occasionally, life feels more like an action movie than reality. The authorities are working hard to protect you and to protect our public spaces. But sometimes bad people do bad things. Their motivations are different. The warning signs may vary, but the devastating effects are the same. And unfortunately, you need to be prepared for the worst. If you were ever to find yourself in the middle of an active shooter event, your survival may depend on whether or not you have a plan. The plan doesn't have to be complicated. There are 3 things you could do that make a difference. Run, hide, fight. If you can get out, do. Always try and escape or evacuate, even when others insist on staying. Encourage others to leave with you, but don't let them slow you down with indecision. Remember what's important. You, not your stuff. Leave your belongings behind and try to find a way to get out safely. Trying to get yourself out of harm's way needs to be your number one priority. Once you are out of the line of fire, try to prevent others from walking into the danger zone and call 911. If you can't get out safely, you need to find a place to hide. Act quickly and quietly. Try to secure your hiding place the best you can. Turn out lights, and if possible, remember to lock doors. Silence your ringer and vibration mode on your cell phone. And if you can't find a safe room or closet, try to conceal yourself behind large objects that may protect you. Do your best to remain quiet and calm. As a last resort, if your life is at risk, whether you are alone or working together as a group, fight. Act with aggression. Improvise weapons. Disarm him. And commit to taking the shooter down, no matter what. Try to be aware of your environment. Always have an exit plan. Know that in an incident like this, Victims are generally chosen randomly. The event is unpredictable and may evolve quickly. The first responders on the scene are not there to evacuate or tend to the injured. They are well trained and are there to stop the shooter. Your actions can make a difference for your safety and survival. Be aware and be prepared.
There are many things which are happening behind the door. By the time they chose Carissa University, who knows? We said they choose multiple targets, but they only now single out one that is easier for them. So if you tell me, has Egerton never been prone to terrorism attack? Who knows? Some of these terrorists we have killed here and there could have landed here. Yeah? So cooperate with security. All universities, all learning institutions are prone to terror attack. You realize that university like this one has got everybody from all corners of Kenya. Yeah? And I've got people of all backgrounds. Yeah? So every place like this one is prone to terrorist attack. So cooperate with the security, and with that, we come to the end of our presentation. Time was short. There are quite a lot of things, and we could have had a one-on-one engagement. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I would like us to appreciate the group, the Counter-Terrorism Center, who have presented to us. Let us give them 5 factorials at the count of 3. Ken Wom. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we are moving on well. Next speaker. Let me give my number again for questions so that you can be forwarding them as the speakers are speaking. 0722 927 140. So we will have the Board of Undergraduate Studies speak to you next, and thereafter we will have the Higher Education Loans Board. So we have, on behalf of the Director, Undergraduate Studies, we have Professor Auka. Welcome, sir, to speak to the first years. Kindly let us welcome him. Measure, a big one. Measure, let him receive it. Angusha, thank you. Welcome.
Good morning. I'm sure you have seen me before. How many have seen me before? Huh? How many have seen me before? Hey! Kwani wengine mulikuwa wapi? I addressed you on Tuesday. Did you see me? You remember now? Okay. Today I'm speaking on behalf of the Director, Undergraduate Studies. I told you I am the substantive director of what? Linkages and collaborations. Muliniuliza maswali mingi, mnakumbuka? But today I'm here to represent the Director, Undergraduate Studies. I am a member of the directorate. That is why he requested me to represent him. if you allow me, I'm going to read his message, then highlight on some of the issues that that pertain to the directorate. Dear first-year students, on behalf of the Directorate of Undergraduate Studies, it is my great pleasure to welcome you to Egerton University. We are delighted that you have chosen to begin your journey with us, and we assure you of our full support as you pursue excellence in your chosen fields of study. The Directorate plays a central role in guiding and directing your undergraduate academic life. Our Directorate continues to focus on ensuring that your academic experience is well structured, coherent, and of the highest quality. So what is the Directorate of Undergraduate Studies? The Directorate is a standing committee of senates and operates through the Directorate of Graduate Studies as pertained or as contained in the University Statutes 28. It reports to the DVC Academic Research and Extension. The board is directly answerable to the DVC in charge of academic research and extension. The membership of the Directorate includes the director, who is the chair. The director is the chair. Representatives from each faculty, school, institute, or institute. And the membership, or those who are members, are usually senior lecturer and above. There is a student representative and other relevant directorates, like my directorate, which is linkages and collaboration. I'm a member of that. There is also the Directorate of Marketing and Resource Mobilization. The functions of the Directorate include the following 6. Number 1 is academic policies and regulations. The board is responsible for overseeing the rules and regulations governing all academic programs. This ensures that your studies follow clear, fair, and consistent academic standards. So issues pertaining to policies, academic policies and regulations are handled by the directorates. I'm sure in your handbook you have seen some of this highlighted there. The directorate is responsible for those rules and regulations or policies of the university. Number 2, curriculum oversight and coherency. Curriculum oversight and coherency. We work with faculties and schools to harmonize and streamline courses, preventing duplication and encouraging interdisciplinary opportunities for your growth, which means that issues of curriculum development, curriculum review, because the curriculum has to be reviewed every academic cycle. For those who pursue a 4-year degree, an academic cycle is 4 years. So the curriculum has to be reviewed every 4 years. If it's 6 years, like in some cases, it means the academic cycle is 6 years. So the directorate is responsible for coordinating the review of that curriculum so that it is in line with the market needs and the changing times. Number 3, course scheduling and academic catalog. The directorate is responsible for scheduling the courses that you are supposed to do from year 1 to year 4 or year 6, depending on how long your program takes. And it is put in the university catalog. There is a catalog that contains all the academic programs of the university. So the directorate is responsible for all this and making sure that you do the right courses at the right time. Which courses do you do in first year, first semester, second semester, all the way to the last semester of your studies? That is the work of the Directorate of Undergraduate Studies. And we make it easier for you by putting it in the university catalog. If you have not seen, I'm sure you have not seen, but if you are interested, go to your respective departments or faculties and ask for a university catalog so that you figure out the courses that you will do from now till the end of your program. That is the work of the directorate. Number 4, recognition of academic excellency. Recognition of academic excellence. Here in Egerton, we recognize well-performing students, excellent students. It's the work of the directorate to recognize those excelling students so that they can be awarded appropriately. Every graduation that we hold in the university, we recognize excellent students in various programs and various faculties. So we administer awards and recognition schemes for outstanding undergraduate performance, motivating students to strive for the highest levels of achievement. That is what we do as a directorate. Number 5 is field attachment and teaching practice. Many of the programs that we have in the university have a component of either field attachment or teaching practice. Especially for those in education, is teaching practice. For these other disciplines, it's field attachment. It is the work of the directorate to administer. We administer this. We make sure that you are well placed, you are well, taken care of when you go for these attachments. We coordinate, we provide the facilitation, we give you the letters, we make sure that this exercise goes on well. We have, if you look at the catalog, you will be able to know when in your particular program, if there is a field attachment or teaching practice, when you will do this. That's why we are saying that for professional and practical programs, we coordinate industrial attachments, field work, and teaching practice, ensuring you gain hands-on experience that complements classroom learning. Our commitment as a directorate to you as our students is, as you settle into Egerton University, the directorate is committed to working with you through every stage of your undergraduate studies, from orientation to graduation. We'll be with you from now till graduation. Our mission is to help you succeed academically, grow personally, and prepare for life after Egerton University. We encourage you to familiarize yourself with the university academic catalog. I've already mentioned this. With the university academic catalog, attend all the orientation sessions and engage actively with your lecturers and academic advisors. I'm sure you have been told that you will be assigned academic advisors. Make sure you work with them because they will guide you in this journey from now till the end. Don't assume anything. Don't think that you know what you're supposed to do. Your academic advisor will help you to the very end of your program. Remember, your journey here is not just about earning a degree, but about becoming a well-rounded graduate equipped to make a meaningful contribution to society. Once again, congratulations and welcome to Egerton University family. We wish you a fruitful and inspiring academic experience. Sincerely yours, Director Professor Mika Chepchieng. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Prof. I don't see any questions for Prof. Okay. I'd like to us to appreciate Professor, and then we can call the next speaker. Let us warm give 5 factorials. Warm. Thank you. The count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. I'd like us to move on to the next speaker. So with us today, we have the Higher Education Loans Board here with us. They've been here since Monday, but today they have a chance to speak to you as first years. I had given you my number. If you have questions, you will be forwarding them, 0722 927 140, 0722 927 140. Allow me to invite the staff from the Higher Education Loans Board.
Good morning. Comrades, good morning. How are you? My name is Michael Kiplagat. I'm privileged to be with you this morning on behalf of our Chief Executive Officer, Mr. Geoffrey Monari. I come with greetings from him. Do you receive them? Yes. First of all, I'm very grateful and we want to congratulate you for making it to Egerton University. I think this is a university of choice. I don't know what is the tagline for of Egerton University, the motto. But this is a very good place. And on my behalf and on behalf of our CEO, you can congratulate your friend for making it to this place. Just congratulate him or her. Yeah? Remember, you are so many. You did, I think you are more than 1 million who did the KCSE, and currently we are talking of, is it 80 universities in Kenya? But imagine you are the only one who made it to Egerton University. So congratulations, right? Yes. Now, for us, we come into the place of just enabling you to have a smooth time, a good time with your studies by giving you funds, enabling you to pay your tuition, and also giving you some upkeep money. By a show of hands, how many have applied for help? Wow. You are so many, I could not even know which one who are. Let me see. How many are yet to apply? One, I can see one here. Any other? 2, 3. So all of you have applied. 99.9% have applied. Wale hamja apply mnaongoja? Do you have a challenge in applying? Yes. Kindly, kama unahitaji pesa. I know some of you may not need the help money, but by any chance, you know that your parent, your guardian may not be able to sustain you here, and you need some help. Help is there for you. Wangapi wamepata pesa? Hautaombwa, at least everybody, I know everybody is getting money. Okay, let me go this way. How many are yet to get money? Yeah, I can see the number is small. Don't worry. Sazila wengine inaishaisha yenyu itaingia. But please know that money is supposed to sustain you the whole semester. I know wengine wenu you are lucky, mliwachiwa pocket money mob. But I remember when I was joining university, okay, I got some pocket money, but some other people, that was everything. So understand yourself, right? Usione mwingine anakula nyama kila siku, wewe uende ukule nyama kila siku na una source nyingine. Do some budgeting, some planning of your money. Because hakuna nyingine tutatuma in this semester until the next semester. Do you know when the next semester is starting? When is that? Yeah? January, right? So kama umepata 20,000 na una any other source, ujue vile utakula how much per month? Ujue vile utajipanga. Sawa? So don't be excited. Don't be excited. It may look to be a lot, given that maybe hujaipata pesa kama hizo, but it is not a lot. It is just enough to keep you, and then if you get something from your parents or your guardians to boost it, then your life will be very comfortable. I'm very happy to see that most of us have applied. It makes my work 50% accomplished. Because once you have applied, then we can talk from another point. Yes, yes. Okay. So, there are so many of us, if I just stay on that point of money. How many have been, did you get a message from HELB that you have received this money? How many have been able to withdraw it to their M-Pesa, kama walikuwa kwa simu, successfully? Na tafadhali usiruhusu, there are some guys who are around, continuing students. They want to show you how to use to withdraw. They may be coming in a manner to try to help you, but take care. Sawa? Unaweza ibiwa hapo ubaki pesa yako imeisha yote, umeanza kulia na uwajui, that is the last time you'll see that person. So take care. Those of mobile, we said it's *642#. Itakuambia register, you register it. Unaweka hizo serial number hiyo ya kama ni Maisha card, there is that serial number on the side. You put it, You continue through the process. Alafu, ukishamaliza itakuambia thank you. Then you log in. You start again, you log in. Unasema, unaenda number 4. Unasema withdraw funds. You withdraw it to M-Pesa. Sasa ikishafika kwa M-Pesa yako, wewe mwenyewe sasa uko na pesa yako, ujue vile utaitumia. Don't put your money in M-Pesa wallet tu inakaa hivyo. Sukuma it to M-Shwari savings. Kuna nini? Remain with what you can use at that time. So, yes, I heard there was the KCB official here. He told you how to save. Do some small things. So that usikaenge kila siku unaangalia M-Pesa amount 20,000. Unaona niko sawa, hapana. Push it, right? Push it to a saving place where you can know that this month I'm using 5,000. Utumie pole pole. And then you'll pull it back. Some good exercises so that you remain in a good position. So for those who are bank, I know there is some batches the bank hazijalipwa, zitalipwa. Don't think it is just by coincidence. Watu wa M-Pesa this time round walitangulia. So usirudi uame uende kwa M-Pesa ufikirie itakuwa hivyo throughout. It is just coincidence. Next time watu wa bank mnaweza anza, wa mobile wafate. But all the monies are being paid. Very important. Take care of your money. Don't allow other people to start pretending to guide you. Ukilemewa kabisa, our dean is there. Enda kwa dean. Get or a student leader akusaidie. So that we don't have people losing money. Alafu unashinda hapa umehangaika. Okay, that was important so that I don't leave here. Ninadhani tumewapea pesa kumbe mmenyang'anywa yote. Help. We have help and we have university fund. Kuna kitu inaitwa scholarship. And for now, the body that administers scholarship is universities fund. But we work together and we apply all of it together at the HEF portal. www.hef.co.ke. And most of you have applied, so you know that portal. So we have scholarship, we have loan, and we have upkeep. Upkeep ni hiyo pesa umepata. Na ukiangalia kwa portal yako, itakuambia allocation. Loan allocated. Can somebody log into the portal? I want to be very practical. Mko na bundles? Mwenye sio portal ya Egerton, portal ya help, ya HEF. Uende hapo kwa my loans. I heard of a question. Somebody was asking something. So utapewa loan allocation. First stage ukisha apply, hiyo loan inakuwa verified, alafu unaallocatiwa. Kuna tuition loan na kuna upkeep. Sijui kama hiyo upkeep imwambia pesa zote zile imekuwa allocated. I've heard you said yes. What was your allocation, for example? Just say tujelipa yote so there is no danger. Somebody there? So that I educate you on that portal. Please tell me. 55,000. Good. So you've been allocated 55,000. There's another line there. Loan disbursed. Upkeep disbursed. Umesemaje hiyo? Angalia huko mwisho, kuna view details. Sasa ukipewa 55,000, hiyo ni pesa ya mwaka mzima. Kuna wale wamepewa 55, kuna wale wa 60, kuna wengine sijui ni 54,200, all that. It is varied. Hiyo ni pesa ya mwaka mzima. Na sasa kwa sababu mwaka mzima uko na semester 2, inakuwa divided by 2. Kama wewe madam, umedisbursiwa ngapi hii semester? That is what I was asking. Bado? Kuna ule amedisbursiwa? Wale washapata? An example, give me the allocation and what you have been disbursed, whether paid or not. Hey guys, tuko na ka challenge. Just speak it. How much were you allocated? Hii bado wako na challenge. Nani ameallocatiwa, ameona allocation amount na ile disbursed, especially those who have been paid? Yes. The girl here, unaangalia nyuma. Tell me. Yes. Huh? Yes, your upkeep. I'm talking of upkeep. Upkeep amount. Haiwezi pita 60. The maximum upkeep is 60,000. Wewe ni? 54,000. Alafu ile imekuwa disbursed. Ile pesa umeallocatiwa kama 55,000, ya huyu inaweza kuwa divide by 2, itakuwa ngapi? 20? Yes, alafu kwa hiyo pesa huwa tunaondoa 500 peke yake. So out of the 55,000, what you will get in your pocket is 55,000 minus 500. Sawa? So but first semester it will be half, ile second semester ndio itakuwa less 500. So that is to do with upkeep. Tuition. Tuition loan is what goes to the university. Tuition and scholarship. And when we do the disbursement, that money, we usually inform you. The same way we informed you about the upkeep money, you will get a text. Dear so and so, your tuition loan has been paid to the university. Batch number such and such. Confirm with the student finance. Sawa? So anytime you get a text, ikikwambia ni tuition loan, ujue hiyo iko uko. So it is up to you, and I know the student finance, they usually very responsive. It is up to you, ukiangalia statement yako ya Egerton now, school fees, kama ijekuwa posted, uende pale kwa finance, waambie nimepewa pata hii nini, lakini ijekuwa posted. But give it some time, right? Don't just get an SMS and go immediately. Give it maybe 2 or 3 days, or even a week, and then go there, if it is not reflecting in your statement. Because pesa tukishatuma, we are sending that money with your details, and then the university receives the money and updates your fee records. Are we together? So far, so good? Yes, just some knowledge about that portal. And then there is scholarship. The same procedure. It comes the same procedure. It does not come from HELP, but it comes from university fund, but they'll still pay. There's one thing that inasumbua wanafunzi sana. I know some of you have been placed to some courses and you'll want to transfer. Isn't it? Kuna watu wanataka kutransfer. Aliitwa Ajed anataka kwenda kufanya animal science. For example, please, if you still want to qualify for scholarship and to remain to be a government-sponsored student, ensure that process, the registrar will help you but ensure that that process has been sanctioned by KUPS. Watu wa KUPS walikuwa hapa, I think they talked to you about that. Ukifanya tu transfer zako hivi hivi, unakuwa self-sponsored student. And when you are a self-sponsored student, it means what? First of all, upkeep tunatoa. Self-sponsored student apati upkeep. Kitu cha pili apati scholarship. So there is a detailed process that will be advised by the university on how to do those interfaculty and intrafaculty courses, transfers. Please adhere to them so that you remain accredited you remain to be a government-sponsored student, so that your work remains, so that you don't incur a lot of fee problems. I'm a first year. My allocation is in which band? Watu wangapi wanataka kujua band yao? Do you know bands? For those who are continuing students, they may not be here. They're in third year and second year. Wako? These are leaders, they know. Those ones have bands. But these first years, hatuna mambo ya band. Tumeondoa mambo ya band. What does that mean? That kila mtu unakuwa assessed your need. Na unapewa pesa kulingana na need yako. Hakuna ile grouping. Banding is grouping. In short form, is grouping. Ulikuwa unasema kama wewe uko hapa, unapewa this amount. There was an outcry about the same, and we decided, let's give people according to their need. That's why kitambo tulikuwa na 60, 55, 50, 45 na 40. Lakini saizi kuna mtu anapata 56,000 upkeep. Si ni kweli? Kuna mtu wa 54, somebody has told me 54 here. Somewhere. It's you, yeah? Kuna wa 48. So, we just calculate the points you get, and then we do with a multiplier, we get the amount you need. Hapo ndio huko. Hatukusongeshi juu na tukurudishi chini. And the same applies. So, utapata the amounts you are paying, they are very different from your friend. Very different. Hata hizo upkeep kuna watu very few people will get the same amount. And if you got the same amount, it means you scored the same points. Which is possible. Sindio? Yeah, you can even tie, even when you're doing exams. See, there's sometimes you tie and you get same points. Yes. So, that is what is happening. There's no issue of banding. We have tried as much as we can to try to make, at least you get what you qualify for. You guys are very lucky. Fees for universities have been rationalized, and that big burden that your friends in second year and third year were having has at least been removed from you. So you have no business, you have no reason to, you have every reason, let me say, you have every reason to enjoy and to study well, because at least the burden has been removed. We have increased the loan awards so that the maximum that a student can pay in any university in the Republic, a public university, is 75,000 per semester and a total of 150,000 per year. That is as household component. Lakini hiyo 150,000 per year, get it right. Ni kama umeapply scholarship na HELB loan. Are we together? Don't go saying that the PS or the CS said the maximum we pay is 150,000 and you have not applied for the loan and the scholarship. Kindly, there are people here. You went to the cyber, you made an application of the loan, and because you are not careful, you never applied for the scholarship. And your government sponsored. You are placed here by coups. Know it from now that pesa yako itakuwa nyingi. I want that to sink. So go to your email. Do you know that email that you applied with? Mnajua? Hakikisha kwa hiyo email uko na PDF ya Universities Fund. That is for scholarship, and another one for what? For help loan. Kama una PDFs mbili, ujue mambo yako haiko sawa. If you have done the application. Lakini kama hutaki loan, hauwezi lazimishwa. Kama uli apply scholarship ukasema, mimi sitaki loan, mimi na stop at scholarship, tunasema, well, thank you. Reduce government burden. Wewe chukua scholarship, we will give you the scholarship that you qualify for. Wacha loan isaidie mtu mwingine. Lakini if you need the scholarship and the loan, and you go to your email, you don't have those two forms. Ama ukiangalia kwa portal yako hakuna kitu hiyo inaongea through scholarship. Please ensure you see us before we go. I think that point is very clear. Sawa sawa? Scholarship na loan. Hiyo ndio unaingia ile bracket ya 150,000. If you don't have the two, loan pesa yako itakuwa nyingi. Remember, the program cost is constant. If the program is 193,800, wanaondoa scholarship maybe 50,000. Alafu wanaondoa loan maybe 80,000. Ndio unapewa ile household. So if one of them is lacking, it means household inakuwa more. I've taken quite some time on that point so that it is very clear. Another way of knowing, just check your help form. Kama umeapply help form, ile imetumwa kwa PDF, imetumwa kwa email. Angalia hapo hivyo imeandikwa nini. Imeandikwa self-sponsored ama imeandikwa government sponsored. If it's self-sponsored and you know clearly that you are placed here by coups, it means you made a wrong application and you need it rectified. Great. What else do I need to tell you as we finish? Upkeep amounts I've talked about. Okay, I have questions here. Okay. So far, I think I've covered quite a bit. I've covered quite a bit in terms of the government sponsorship. And please know, you are in your first year now. You applied first time loan. Ukisha move to second year, usiseme nili apply first time. Our loans are not automatic. Every year you have to do an application. Are we together? Every year when you've moved to second year, there will be a platform for application. But the good thing now, you not go to the portal. We'll just use your phone and or help app, and you do the application. So please note, going forward, second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year, you do your application from the phone, either through the app or the USSD. I have some questions here. Why have those who used their non-KCB bank accounts not received their money yet. Our bank is KCB. So wale wanaanza na KCB pesa yao inaingia mapema. Ama mimi sijaelewa hii question. Watu wa KCB mmepata pesa? Mmepata? Watu wa Equity? Bado? Mtapata tu. You see there's a difference. If my bank is KCB and I'm sending money to the dean and his bank is KCB, the transaction is immediately. Once I do the transaction, atapata tu. Lakini kama ako Equity, there's some clearance that will take place. So some little delay. But itakuja tu. So it's nothing to worry. It will just come. Cha muhimu ni kwamba tumelipa. Kindly explain what the meaning of household amount is. Is it the fees we are likely to pay? Or if so, is it per semester or per year? In your portal kuna mali household imewekwa? Okay. So kuna nani yako na household pale aniambie amewekewa ngapi? So that I know if it is per year or per semester. Wewe yako ni ngapi? 31,000. No, that one is nini? That's per year. Household contribution. Tunaita household contribution. Or we can say family contribution. It means baada ya help na scholarship kulipwa, bado kuna fee unahitaji kulipa. Sawa? So, hiyo fee utalipa kutoka wapi? Si from family contribution. Either mzazi wako alipe, ama uko na guardian, ama uko, I don't know, any other person or sponsor. Hiyo pesa ndio tunaita household contribution. Yani haitoki kwa government, imetoka kwa your own sources. Your own sources of income. But still unaweza tumia ujanja itoke kwa government, uende uombe CDF walipe. Bado itakuwa imetoka kwa government. Yes, but it is your own initiative. Ni pesa wewe mwenyewe umejitafutia. That is what we mean. Is it clearer? Yani ni pesa mzazi wako alipe, ama kama wewe mwenyewe unajiweza ulipe, ulikuwa ukifanya job ulipe, ama uende uombe mahali useme niko na hii shida, hii pesa wakuja wakulipie. Ile component ingine help na scholarship imelipa. Sasa for you it is 31,000 per year. Kuna mwingine? Check for me your household component. Please, yes? 15,000. But I need to confirm. I need to confirm that amount. I need to confirm. Because I need to confirm whether it is per semester or per year. I need to confirm. Maybe I can confirm that later. How can I know which band? Hiyo nimesema. Another one, I'm asking the school uploaded the fee structure. My question is, the scholarship from the government included in the fee structure? Or is the fee structure comprising of the parent, what the parent is paying? Mi hata sielewi swali nasema nini. The school uploaded the fee structure. My question is, the scholarship from the government included in the fee structure, or is the fee structure comprising of what the parent is paying? Okay, from your fee structure, let's go. There's a program called Daktari, which program do you teach? Animal science. Do you know your Bachelor of Science? What is the program cost? There is one, wewe kama ni mwanafunzi, 281. For AJED. We have like AJED is 281,000, yeah? So, when you have AJED, that is Bachelor of Agricultural Extension and Education. I suppose, eh? So if the program cost is 281,000, and then you've been given for just an example, umeambiwa scholarship umepewa 100,000. Sawa? Umepewa loan 50,000. Help loan. Inabaki ngapi? 281 minus 150. Hiyo ni ngapi jamani? 131. Sasa hiyo 131, hiyo ndio pesa inaitwa household. Kwa sababu scholarship ishalipa yake na loan ishalipa yake. Si hapo tumeelewana? So that's how you get your household component. Na hizo figures mmepewa zote because we provided it. Yeah, those figures are there. You have been on the university institution portal. You are provided. I did my application last Friday, and when I log in, the profile shows 100% complete. So, has my application been awarded? Did you apply? Because the profile can be 100%, uka apply scholarship. Ikishafika hapo, na ukasubmit scholarship ikienda, but you need to move again and apply for the loan. Please, huyu mwenye ameuliza hii swali, if you are not sure, please, my colleagues are at the dean office. Run there once we finish and go and check. Sawa? I deferred and I'm joining this semester. I applied for a subsequent loan by dialing *642#, but didn't get a response. What do I do next? This is very personal. Go to the dean's office, pale usaidiwe. We can't answer very, you see, there are those questions that need personal attention. Hiyo lazima uende tu pale usaidiwe. So in a nutshell, because I think my time is fast spent, in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen, help is there for you. Na we are trying our best to ensure that your life is made much, much better. So for those who have applied, congratulations. We are doing our part and we have demonstrated it already. Most of you have already gotten their money. My appeal to you, use the money well to help you do your studies well. And those who have not applied, the window is closing in the next 10 days. After 10 days, usikuje kulia ati sija apply. Tafadhali, you have up to 31st of August to do your application. Ensure you apply. Wale walifanya mistake ya ku-apply kama self-sponsored and yet you are government-sponsored, let's have your details. We shall enable you. You do the right thing. So wale wa self-sponsored, I expect you to go there and I get your details so that we can finalize with you. Why is my household contribution showing 0? Yaani umelipiwa kitu, kila kitu. Na uko na loan, umeconfirm uko na loan. It could be showing 0 because you have applied nothing. Please confirm if you have applied. Because it's not possible. Hakuna mtu tunampea 100%. There's nobody. Everybody has a household contribution. Hata kama ni 6,000 or 5,000. In such a manner, hata ukipata upkeep unaweza lipa. But everybody has a household contribution. So for this one, please, confirm kama umefanya application. Unajua kama hujafanya application, itakuwa kila kitu ni zero. When you don't do the application, in short, what you're telling us, I don't need government help. I'm self-sufficient. Mimi nimejipanga. Na hiyo sisi hatuna shida na hiyo, because hizi pesa pia zinahitajika mahali kwingi, tutapea mtu mwingine. I think that is the summary of it. Some other questions are very personal. Please see us at the Dean's office. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Michael, for that good presentation. I've taken the microphone because it is becoming very clear that there are students who don't know their status. From these questions we are getting here, it's as if there are some students who are not sure. And you know, since the time you came here, I've been emphasizing the help officers from Nairobi are here. So instead of asking these questions, which sometimes they are not even clear to Michael himself, I'm requesting before they leave, because once they leave, they are not coming back. I'm requesting that you go to my office, Dean of Students' office, and explain to them or ask them questions that you're asking here. Because I don't want you to be left here, and they have been here since the time they came, which you have been announcing, and then you have challenges. It will be very unfortunate for them to spend all that time here. They are waiting for students to come to the office, and you are not going there. Is it clear? Hata kama there is some clarification which is not clear to you, please go to them. That is why they are there. So I don't want to get questions bandai when they have left. Because sometimes I get questions, then I keep on bothering, keep ragat. These students is saying this, is saying that. Then he tells me, can you give me the details? Instead of having all those things being done after they have left, I'm beseeching you, please make sure that you go there. Because once we start classes from next week, it will be marathon, I can assure you. If you don't sort out your issues, it will be very difficult for you to be able to get time. There is no time, free time, once we start classes, that you can go to ask questions. Is it clear? Today, after lunch, you are supposed to have university tour, which means you want to come here. You'll be taken tour of the university so that you know this is B1, this is T1, this is ET1, so that when you see in the program, in the timetable, you can know which are those lecture rooms. So maybe you can take that time now. Immediately you leave here and go to my office, Dean of Students' office, and you get help. I hope that one is very clear. I hope it's as clear as you not being conned again by people who are telling you they can do some funny things that you get your money. Or your money is deposited in the university account. The letter of offer from the Registrar of Academic Affairs was very clear how you do transaction in the university. So mtu ambaye anakuja kando kusema ati can help you as far as money is concerned, please, that is a suspect. and you should even tell us so that we tell the police. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Michael, for the presentation.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'd like us to, I think you have taken note of what the Dean has stressed. Let us appreciate the Help Officer, Michael Kiplagat. Can we warm? Let's give him 3 factorial claps. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. I'll just read through the remaining speakers that we still have to speak to you. Next, we will have ISO procedures. Then we will have reproductive health. And thereafter, we will have the university librarian speaking to you before we break for lunch. So allow me to invite the ISO office to speak to you. We have the ISO officers here with you, here with us. Let's welcome Frida and I'd like to welcome Frida so she can come with her team. Let's welcome her. Measure, big one. Angusha.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon once more. Welcome to this session. Myself, my colleague and I will be taking us through a brief session on how.
Kindly, students, don't move out. All the speakers who are here are very important, so please don't move out. If you're stepping out to the washrooms, go there and come back. Thank you.
I just said my colleague and I will take us through a brief session on what the university has put in place to ensure that quality of the services we offer is maintained. And before we can do that, I want to give a chance to my colleague to introduce himself and make some remarks.
Hi guys. Hi everybody. Welcome to Egerton. Are you sure you are in Egerton? Did you see the weather? That is how first years are welcomed in Egerton. A world-class university indeed. My name is Patrick Negoti. I work with ISO Secretariat, and my colleague will take you through some of the issues that involve the standards of the university and what you're supposed to partake as you pursue your studies here. Once more, we want to welcome you to Egerton University and feel at home. And I also want you to know that you are in the best of the best university. Indeed, I want you to give a high five to our colleague who is seated next to you and tell him congratulations for having secured a place in Egerton University. High five, everybody. Thank you, thank you.
I am Frida. I work with Mr. Nyaigoti at the ISO Secretariat. Feel most welcome. You many ways, and you can be sure you are in the right place. What has been said about what happens around, and it was by design that this office comes towards the end of the orientation program so that we can review a few of the things that have been talked by the earlier speakers and check what is our contribution as a university And what is our contribution as students in ensuring that quality services and products are offered to our clients? Some of the things that we will be talking about may have been mentioned by the earlier speakers, so I think I'll quickly go over them. Now, when we talk of ISO, I'm sure in your earlier studies you have come across the word ISO, ISO. Maybe in mathematics, in geography, in biology, some of these things may have come up. And for this case, while it means same, mali mumesoma, to us it may mean something slightly different. ISO, in our context, is an international agency that is charged with the responsibility of generating international standards for different products and services. And for our case, customized to the education sector. So what is ISO for us as Egerton University? What mechanisms have we put in place to ensure that the services that we offer, the products that we offer to our clients meet international standards? But before we can get there, I'm sure some of these things have been said. Why do we exist? Why Egerton University? What is our mandate? I'm sure for the period you have been here, less than 1 week, you must have come across some of these things. The mandate of Egerton, of course, that is why you're here, is learning, of course, through teaching. Research is done, and extension, I mean, sharing what we have researched on to the community or to the other beneficiaries. The vision of the university has been mentioned, I'm sure. Or you may have seen it somewhere. Have you? Have you seen a statement on the university vision? Yes? Has it been mentioned to you? Yes, no? Silence means a no. Now, a vision. What do we want to be as a university? Egerton University envisages to be a world-class university for the advancement of humanity. That is our vision. Now, we cannot talk about being a world-class university if we do not have an international benchmark, and that is why ISO exists for us. In what things do we want to be a world-class university in? In issues, matters of generating knowledge, issues of exemplary education and training for the society, but not just for the national development, but for global. As in, we are not limited by our boundaries. We traverse beyond the national boundaries. You'll have our students, our programs across our national boundaries. Now, for us to be able to do that, we are guided by core values. I'm sure some of these things you have read them somewhere. If you have, I don't know, the Dean of Students Office, if you have given out to the students the student handbook. You must have downloaded a student handbook, and some of these things are there. I don't need to go through the core values of the university. Now, what is our quality commitment as a university? What do we commit ourselves to do in matters of quality? Egerton University is committed to providing quality products and services that do not only meet but exceed customers' expectations, that comply with statutory requirements. Remember, we have regulators, we have the government that have expectations. We are bound by certain regulations that we have to meet. Therefore, while we operate within a certain framework, certain guidelines from the government, certain guidelines from the ministry. So there is that university commitment that we will comply with statutory requirements. Now, in ISO, there isn't perfection. There is an opportunity always to perform better, and therefore the university is also committed to continually improve its performance, and this is based on an international standard that is ISO 9001:2015. That is the international standard that we will briefly go through to see how do we employ it as a tool to guide us on our quality issues. But before then, for whom does Egerton University exist? Whom do we deal with? Very important, our very key clients are you people, the students, because the product that we offer as an institution is meant for students. While we have other players, they come in to provide some support role, or they benefit indirectly in the services that we offer. So the students form a key component in terms of who our stakeholders are. Of course, your parents have an interest in what we do, how we teach, how we behave, what we provide to you. The community around us has interest as well. The government expects us to discharge our mandate. We have the regulators who will come and check whether we are doing as expected. The staff around, plus the suppliers, those are our stakeholders. Now, us being a service institution, what is our product? What are we offering? Our product, our very main product, is the curriculum. What we offer to you in terms of academic programs. But we also have research outputs. They could be in terms of reports. They could be in terms of products. And these products could be some innovations. Now, going straight to how we manage issues of quality. This may have been mentioned by the Director of Quality Assurance, but specifically for ISO, how do we go about it? For us to ensure quality in our products and services, then we start by understanding ourselves. What is our context? In what environment are we operating in as a university? How much do we have in terms of resources? How many students, for example, can we accommodate in our university in terms of our lecture halls, in terms of the number of staff that we have, in terms of even hostels? What is our capacity? What is our resource base? In terms of technology, where are we? In terms of legal requirements, what do we need to abide with? We determine our context. The next thing we do is, what is our scope? What is our scope of operation? Now, in this case, we're looking at all the processes in this university, from teaching to research to all the other processes that are carried around. Think about transport. Think about medical services. Think about procurement. Think about finance. So we're looking at all these processes. What mechanism have we put in place to ensure that we are offering quality processes, products, and services? After we have done that, then next thing is to plan. Planning here would include the objectives, what we aim to achieve, what risks and opportunities are there for us, what resources do we have, and we also need to determine what are the needs and expectations of our interested parties. Now, like for example, if we were to ask, when you came to Egerton, you and your expectations. I don't know whether you have set your goals and to say, by the end of my 4, 5, or whatever number of years you want to be in, you will be in school, I want to live here with a first class. So that you start early. So in that case, what does the university have to do? What is your role? Because it is two-way. For you to get that first class, you have a responsibility. The university has a role to play. Then we go to the actual operations. And this is where we need to be very careful as students. Yes, while the university assures us of quality, there are some of the things that we need to take very seriously to be able to say that we have achieved what we came here to do. Because issues of operations, what controls have we put in place to ensure that that quality is maintained? Now, the controls may be on your part as a student. These controls are on the part of the university. Say, for example, it is a requirement that a student teaching begins the first day of the semester. This is part of of the academic program orientation. It is expected that next week, when classes begin, all of us are in class. So how do we check that you went to class? How do we check that the lecturer came to class? There are measures put in place. You have to mark class attendance. And there is a requirement that if a student, for example, does not meet the minimum threshold of class attendance, then this student is not eligible to sit for exams. And this is for a period of 2 weeks. If you miss class for a period of 2 or more weeks, either continuously or intermittently. Unaweza kumiss class leo, next week, the other week, but if cumulatively they add to a period of more than 2 weeks, then you don't sit exams at the end of the semester. What does that mean for you? You are a candidate for discontinuation. So issues of class attendance are taken very seriously. So we have controls to ensure learning takes place, teaching takes place. You have a role to evaluate your lecturer. For example, if you are doing Unit X, and this unit is 45 hours for that semester, and the lecturer comes to the class for only 10 hours, and you're required to do an evaluation, I'm imagining you will be fair to yourselves to give a true picture of how you are taught, and not to sign the evaluation form for the sake of doing it because the semester has ended, but because you want value for your money, for the fees that you paid, and you want to achieve what you came here to do. Because if you are taught for 10 hours when you ought to have been taught for 45 hours, then it means it was a raw deal. But we have found cases of students doing that evaluation for the sake of filling the form, but come to complain at the end of the semester that we were not taught. How would the university know or prove that you are not taught? Because you're coming to us to say, I failed this exam because we are only taught for 10 hours, when you evaluated this lecturer and said this lecturer actually came throughout the semester. We'll only use the records that are submitted to us. Did the lecturer come? How do we check? There is a student evaluation form. The student evaluation form says the unit was taught. Na ni nyinyi muna sign. But now you're coming because the class, majority of the students in the class have failed. You come to say, mwalimu hakukuja class. Alitupatia 2 handouts na akaenda. Be fair to yourself. For you to achieve what you want to achieve here, do what you need to do for that to happen. So issues of documentation and control, all the processes in this university have been documented. Part of the documentation is what you have downloaded from the portal, including the student handbook. If we were to check whether the school rules are followed, or if, for example, a disciplinary action was to be taken against you, we will use part of the information that is on that student handbook. What part of that requirement did you contravene? Did you obey the 10 to 10 rule, for example? Did you attend all the lectures as you are supposed to? So please make sure you understand the relevant documentation that is meant for you as a student to help us discharge the mandate and to help us offer that quality service and product that we envisage as a university. After we have done all that, issues of documentation, we have implemented. How do we confirm that these things have been done? All the things that you've been told since Tuesday. May they be in transport, may they be in medical, may they be in finance, may they be in the Dean of Students' office. Our office is charged with the mandate of checking whether all these things conform to the set criteria, to the set requirements. So after this documentation is done, we will conduct audits. We will go to those departments to check whether what they have committed themselves to do is actually what they are doing, and not just doing it, but with a quality perspective. Our concern is quality, because when that happens, then we can be sure, talking about a world-class university and on issues of quality, then we have no room to compromise on that. Besides the audits, the university management sits to review all these processes. Are there things that are happening in this university that we may need to change? The management sits to discuss that. Are there things that we need to improve? Are there areas that we underperformed during the review period so that we can prescribe interventions for them? That is the role of management. You have a role towards checking whether quality was given to you, quality teaching, quality services in your hostels, for example. Having been here for 1 week now, I'm sure you can say something about the places you have been to. Is it in the hostels? What can you say about them? Is it in the rooms that you have been to? Is it in the places that you sought for assistance? What can you say? So issues of customer feedback. The surveys that are done, entry, exit, within the semester will inform us whether actually quality is being offered in our different processes. Now, to be able to do all these things, we have adopted a management system, which I mentioned earlier on, a management system that will help us to check whether these things are done. And that this system is based on, I mentioned, ISO 9001, 2015 is an international standard. You can Google and check what it says. It has a whole range of requirements. So at your own time, look out for that on the website, on the internet, and you'll be able to see what requirements that are spelled out in the ISO 9001 2015. Issues of customer satisfaction, customer feedback, I have mentioned about that. There are surveys that are done in different offices. We have a customer complaints mechanism. If you have an issue that requires attention, please feel free to visit the relevant offices and raise your concerns, raise your issues for interventions. They may not only be complaints. You could be having compliments. Somebody, you went to an office and you are served well. Feel free again to say, I went to this office and within a very short time, I got whatever support that I needed. In summary, that is ISO Secretariat. We are here to ensure quality is maintained. We are here to ensure that what we have committed ourselves as a university to offer to our clients is given, and we have mechanisms to ensure that is done. Thank you.
Okay. 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 Some fruits. Okay. Pick. And then we're going to give it to them in form of a clap. We're doing it, because we had two presenters, we're doing twice, another time. And clap. Thank you very much for ISO. Now, our next presenter, we're going to have Dr. Justus Nondi, who's going to talk to us about reproductive health. Let's welcome him with a clap.
So, good afternoon. Good afternoon once again. Yeah, my name is Justus Nondi. I'm a consultant obstetrician and gynecologist. I'm also a senior lecturer at the Department of Reproductive Health, Faculty of Health Sciences. It's good to be here. It's good to talk to you. Usually, This is the first time, and I thank the team that's organizing this for me, the first time to talk to first years. Most of the time I meet the the students in the Faculty of Health Science when they come to fourth year at the town campus. So it's a pleasure for me to be here today to address you very briefly on matters reproductive health. For a few minutes, I think I have a few minutes to go. If you can tell me how many minutes? 30 minutes. Okay, fine. Now, reproductive health is a topic that is wide. It's actually one thing that we may not be able to discuss exhaustively in a forum like this, but I would just pick a few things for our consumption just so that we are all at the level I'd want us to be in terms of what we need to know. So when we talk about reproductive health, ladies and gentlemen, what are we talking about? Okay. So reproductive health is basically a state of complete wellness, okay? Complete physical, mental, social, psychological, okay? Wellness in matters reproductive health, and not merely the absence of a disease that touches on reproductive health. So you have to know, therefore, that for you to be healthy in terms of your reproductive health, all aspects of your health must be addressed. All aspects here include the physical reproductive health, your social reproductive health, as well as mental reproductive health. All those have to be well aligned for us to say that you are healthy in matters reproductive health. Okay? And it is not just about having babies, okay? It's about the choices and the rights you make, okay? The prevention to diseases and infections, healthy living, and so on and so forth. So why do you think reproductive health is important to us? And this is something I need us to really understand. Reproductive health is very important for us because, one, matters touching on the same affect our self-esteem, they affect our relationships, they affect our our life goals. You may have heard out there something called maternal and neonatal mortality. I don't know whether you've heard of such terminologies. The deaths of mothers which happen when they come to deliver. And we try very much to minimize such kind of occurrences. Such matters touch on reproductive health. We need to know them and appreciate them as early as now. Okay? Those are very important for us to talk about. Issues about adolescent pregnancies, okay? Early marriages, all right? The burdens of STI, sexually transmitted infections, HIV, and so on and so forth. All these touch on reproductive health, and we need to understand them very well. There are certain things, as we attempt to understand reproductive health, we need to group matters of reproductive health in certain categories. And one of such categories is what we are calling the sexual health and sexual rights. Okay? Here we are talking about informed and consensual relationships. You know, when you come to university, like now you have come to university, one of the things that you will realize will happen amongst many of you is that you'll form friendships. You'll have friendships, which we will encourage, yes, but let us have what we call healthy friendships, including healthy relationships, if at all we get to that level. And for us to get to that point where we're having healthy relationships, we must understand what that healthy relationship is about. And therefore, It is important to know how to respect each other in terms of the desires of every person. It's important that you don't interfere with someone else's rights, and particularly the sexual and reproductive rights. You need to understand something about gender equality, gender equity, very important. Okay? Gender has become a very serious discussion point across many forums, and I want us to be cognizant of that even as we start our 4-year, 6-year, 5-year journey of learning at the university. Okay, respect every gender. Still under sexual and sexual health and the rights, you need to know where to access accurate information regarding sexual information, so that you are not misguided. We have experts, we have staff, we have people in the Faculty of Health Sciences, for example, as well as across the university departments. And these are resource materials, resource points. If, for example, you are in need of something that touches on reproductive health, I am sure that this is the kind of information you will not struggle with, because we have a lot of information we can offer you, a lot of guidance we can give you, a lot of places we can direct you to. So it is important for you to realize that you have this kind of resources at your disposal. I think Faculty of Health Science is, a part of it is in this, this other side of the campus. We have the other part, the other side in town. And we also have the medical department that can give and provide information that you may need about the choices that you need to make about reproductive health. Okay. The other broad category or broad aspect of reproductive health that I wish to touch on is something called family planning and contraception. It might not be very relevant for you right now, but it's important for you to know that such kind of things exist. Safe contraceptive choices. Of course, at this point in time, we encourage you to stick to learning, reading, and studying, because we believe the time for reproduction or the time for getting babies and so on will come. Okay? But even as we say that, I am cognizant of the fact that you are adults, and therefore I need to tell you that safe contraceptive options exist. We have family planning options. Again, we have information that we can share with you, both at our medical department and the Faculty of Health Science. You know, when I was in primary school, and I think this happens to many people here as well, and I wish I had a board where I would write, but because of time and resources, I may not. I used to think that the uterus, when I say uterus, you understand, isn't it? I used to think that the uterus is connected to the ovary on one side and another ovary to the other side. We all think like that, isn't it? So you think like that? Okay? That the uterus, those of us who are doing medicine, you will soon start dissecting the bodies, humans. Okay? You will realize that the uterus and the ovaries are just neighbors, but they don't come from the same place. Okay? Why am I bringing that story here? I'm bringing that story because you need to understand the workings of some of these contraceptive options. Okay? We have different types of contraception. We have those that we call the hormonal-based contraceptions, and we have the non-hormonal contraceptions. Okay? Again, the choice of the use of the contraceptives depends on a number of factors that we consider when you come to the clinic, for example. We talk to you, we determine what is necessary for you, and then we advise you accordingly. Okay? It's important for us to understand, still on the same topic, it's important for us to understand how the menstrual cycle works. Okay? We talk about it so that you understand your bodies, particularly the ladies in this context. Once you have that information, we only hope that you'll use it well and you'll not abuse it. All right? For example, you need to know and understand your menstrual cycle, your menstrual pattern. And you need to understand issues between ovulation as well as menstruation. Okay? Ovulation and menstruation are not the same thing. Did you know that? Okay. Yeah. And you can ovulate without menstruating. And you can menstruate without ovulating. And it is not the egg that comes from the ovary that eventually escapes through the blood that you see at the end of the month. Most of you think that hiyo ni mayai inatoka, isn't it? Isn't it what you think? Okay? That the egg that came from the ovary is what flows out in form of blood. Those two are not related in terms of those whatever is happening during menses. I'm just expounding a bit because that is what I teach a lot. Okay? Now, ordinarily I like being asked questions, but I think for this forum, we may not have that opportunity. When I want to give you a story as I conclude. When a child is in the uterus, a girl child, okay? I'm seeing boys are really happy with this story than the ladies. I don't know. I thought it would be the other way around. When a young child is in the uterus, or is in utero, as we call it, okay? And that child, that baby happens to be a girl inside the uterus, okay? By the time the lady who is carrying the pregnancy is 20 weeks, that child who is, that baby, which is a girl inside there, has formed all the eggs that they will ever require in their lifetime. Are we together? And that's about 7 million. You can imagine a girl child inside, by the time ako 20 weeks or ako 5 months inside the mother's womb, ako na 7 million eggs. Meaning, they can give birth to the whole of Nyanza province, okay? The whole of Western province, okay? And perhaps Rift Valley to some extent, one person. Then the body is very interesting. The body looks at all those eggs, this developing baby inside, looks at those 7 million and decides that not all of them are good. So the body starts eliminating the ones that are not very good before the baby is born. So by the time the baby is born, okay, by the time this girl is born, 6 million eggs have been eliminated. I mean, back in 1 million. Good ones, eh? But 1 million is still a big number, isn't it? Yeah. Then this baby starts living By the time the baby reaches puberty, when the first menses start, the body has further eliminated another 500,000. Imebaki ngapi? 500,000. So when you first see your menses, just know that you're starting at 500,000. That's a lot. Okay? So what happens? Every month, this is a story I'm now telling you. Okay, I like stories. Every month, the 500,000 eggs, every month, they summon themselves to a meeting on day 1 of your cycle. Kuna memo huwa inaandikwa hapo ndani that there's going to be a meeting. So they come to a meeting and then they decide that one of us this month must come out and represent us nicely. Okay? So they do what is called democracy. It's more of like I'm the best candidate. No. This other one comes, I'm now the best candidate, and so on. By the 3rd day of the cycle, they have already decided who is going to represent them. And then the person who is chosen is given a lot of support in terms of food and everything. So it grows in size, it grows in size, grows in size. When the 10th, 12th day reaches, they have grown in size enough for it to pop out. So it pops out. The act of popping out is what we call ovulation. So when it pops out of the ovary, it looks for where to go to, and it quickly identifies the fallopian tube and gets inside the fallopian tube. So that is ovulation process. If intercourse happens around that time, the sperms will be deposited in the vaginal canal, and what sperms know best is swimming. Okay? And by the way, sperms behave like marathoners, like Akina Eliud Kipchoge and the likes. Have you ever watched a marathon race? How do they start? They start as many people, isn't it? And then they end up as the winner is one. That's how sperms behave. Sometimes I even wonder, how comes if you know you're in a marathon race and you are clearly seeing Akina Kipchoge huko, what are you doing here? So just stop. Ama? Anyway, so that's how sperms behave. So one of them will actually run and fertilize the egg. And where fertilization happens, it is at the tube. So when fertilization happens at the tube, a baby forms there. That baby starts rolling into the uterine cavity, and it implants. And that's how pregnancy happens. Sometimes fertilization happens at the tube where the egg meets the sperm, and that union fails to move into the uterus. When it fails to move into the uterus, it grows there and bursts. When it bursts like that, it means you have what is called ectopic pregnancy. You've heard of that? Yeah, and the treatment for that will have to come in and operate you. Okay? One of the things that makes eggs and sperms, after meeting, fail to roll and implant into the uterus, one of the reasons is abuse of a drug called P2. You know P2? I'll be surprised if you don't know it. Post note 2. But if you don't know it, I'm happy. I'm actually happy. Like you don't know it, I'm so happy. Okay? Now, the purpose of this was to tell you, therefore, that you should be very cautious. And in fact, I would ask that you avoid situations that will lead you to the use of P2, because it can easily give you ectopic pregnancy. And if that happens, you come in, we operate you. What happens when I open the abdomen and I'm sorting the ectopic pregnancy, my purpose there is to get it out and cut your tube, because it will have destroyed your tube. So I just cut and repair it, but that means that tube is no longer going to be useful to you in terms of reproduction. It's destroyed. Okay? So take care of your tubes. We are together? I want to end there, but to caution us that let us make well-informed sexual decisions, and let us know that STIs, HIV, cancers of the cervix, for example, exist, and most of these things are sexually related. So we need to be very careful. Let's take good care of ourselves in the area of reproductive health. I wish to stop there, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nondi. I believe we've learned a lot. Even I didn't know some of the things I've learned today. Sindio? Okay? So that tells you something, that our bodies are sacred, that there's a lot of work that goes to even get us here, and all of us are winners. Sindio? Mmesikia vile nyinyi ni Kipchoge nyinyi wote? Right? Sawa sawa. So let's appreciate him with a 5 factorial. Let's get our hands ready. Okay? And go. Thank you very much, Dr. Nondi. And as we also get ready for our next presentation, I'd like to request that we remain seated, and I call Mr. Matata. We have unfortunately not received any questions for Dr. Nondi. Do you know, if you're going to see him, how much you have to pay to ask him some of these questions? So any questions that you have on reproductive health, the speaker has finished, but please, we still have the sanatorium, the University Medical Center. Some of you call it a sanatorium, but it's our medical center. So let's welcome Mr. Matata to come and tell us a little bit regarding a student evaluation we want you to do. Thank you. Let's clap for him as he comes. Thank you.
Hello, hello. Haya, tusalimiane kidogo. Nice, thank you. So as I say something, I would request the choir to come to entertain you a bit. So I would like us, we are almost coming to the end of the orientation program. We are still meeting at 2 here for the library talk, and then we'll be told more about it. Now, I would like you to take out your phones. Take out your phones, please. Take out your phones. Take out your phone. Put your data on. There's a link which is going to be sent there in your group. Several links will be sent there. Kindly fill in the link. Fill in the link as you get entertained by this team. There are links which will be shared in those walls. Kindly fill them. You will be able to submit. At the end of it, just submit. It's the data is very anonymous. Even if we want to plan better, we want to serve you better in the Dean of Students' office. So we would want to appreciate your feedback. Whatever information you give us will be treated with utmost anonymity. We don't require you to give personal details. Just fill in the form up to the end, then submit. So the choir, it's up to you. Just give us a number. Thank you. So as you complete, kindly submit you key in all the details required in those evaluation forms, and then at the end of it, you submit. Thank you. How many have seen the link? How many have seen the link? Some faculties, I'm sure you'll get the links within the next probably 10 minutes. Make sure you fill them. They are being sent to your groups. For the groups which have already received theirs, like commerce, gender, I think FAD, kindly make sure you complete them, fill in, and provide that information. Thank you.
Good afternoon. This is Egerton University Students Choir. We're here to perform a song, called Mario by Franco TPOK Jazz. It's a young man that uses his wife's money to entertain other women. So we have a rendition of the song, Karibuni Sana.
Mario na lembie somba meto na baye oh ay ay turn what ay na lembie oh di Mario Allo. Au. Wewe. Di. Nale mie. Nale mie. Nale mie.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Egerton University, and more so welcome to the Egerton University Students Choir. If there's something that we've done and you can relate to, you're welcome to join us. If you can sing, if you have some music knowledge, you're welcome to join us. We have broken the monotony of various speeches by very good music. Now, this is Kilimo Hall. On the 4th of September, for those who are interested, 2025, 3 p.m., exactly 3 p.m., there will be auditions in this hall conducted by our very own maestro, Mr. Martin Moy. If you'd like to contact the choir, you can either contact Moy through 0798
90-222-082. 0790-222-082. Text, please text.
You can also contact our chairman, Mr. Ian Ngugi.
Welcome to the school. My name is Ian, the chairperson, Egerton University Students Choir. Chukua namba yangu 0705 807 970 05 807 970. Yeah, hope to see you soon.
And you can also contact me, the organizing secretary, 07 266 07266 12 470. 266 12 470. You're all welcome. See you then. And we also, I have to mark it, we have our concert on the 2nd of November. You can start buying your tickets from me or any person that you see over here. The tickets are available at a price tag that any of you can afford, especially now that you have gotten your HELP loans. Yeah. In addition to that, well, the Dean of Students, you can see the pool of students over here. We'd require more funding for us to take our choir to the next level. Thank you.
Wait, keep your PS5.
Thank you. Thank you very much. A round of applause for them as they leave. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure you fill the evaluation forms. Want us to break for lunch and then be here at exactly 2 o'clock. Please, 2 o'clock. I know it's not a lot of time, but we have to redeem time. 2 o'clock, please be here. The librarian will be here. The university librarian and the staff will be here at exactly 2 o'clock. This is very important because the library is a resource that you're going to use, and then you will also have a library tour. So please ensure at exactly 2 o'clock, be seated. Thank you. You can break for lunch.
Hello, there's someone called Mecha, Job Mecha. You have lost your national ID card. Job Mecha, come to the front for your ID card.
Egerton University is located 24 kilometers from Nakuru town off Nairobi-Eldoret Highway through Njoro Interchange. This is the impression of the ultra-modern security checkpoint that is near completion. The checkpoint will host security department and a shopping mall. This is the road from the main gate leading into the university passing across Njoro River. These are
notice that there is some amount of money that you pay every year, and it is called the library fee. So we are here so that we can educate you on how to utilize the resources in the library and the services in the library, which you have already paid for. And when you pay for something, it is always good to make sure that you utilize or you use what you have paid for. So I want to begin by introducing my team. As I have said, I am the university librarian, and as a university librarian, I am in charge of the Njoro campus libraries. I am also in charge of the Nakuru town campus libraries. And in those libraries, I have around 63 staff who work with me, and some of those staff are here today. Our section heads, they are here. The other staff, you will see them when you come to the library physically. Some of you will come to the library today, and some of you will come on Monday. We will let you know how you come to the library to see what is here. So for the benefit of them, of you hearing their voices, I would like to give this mic to them. I would appreciate if they just say their names and the section that they manage and whether they're in Njoro or town campus.
Thank you. My name is Kenneth Rotich, Assistant Librarian in charge of digital services.
Good afternoon. My name is Sally Kiplagat, in charge of reader services.
Good afternoon. My name is Rosemary Kanywa. I'm in charge of Records Management and Archive Center, which is situated in Faculty of Education Complex.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Felisa Zratanya, Assistant Librarian in charge of the Technical Services, Main Library.
Good afternoon. My name is Eric Sindabi. I'm in charge of the Library Information Desk. Welcome.
Good afternoon. I'm Eunice Onyango, in charge of Fed Coast Library.
Hamjambo. I'm Mr. Anjala Steven, in charge of research at the library.
Good afternoon. I am George Kira, in charge of circulation, the main library, just upper, Njoro. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm George Ombele, University Library Administrator.
Good afternoon. In charge of Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences Library. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So these are just but a few of the staff that I work with. There is a lady seated down there.
Good afternoon. I'm Rachel Kimodo, in charge Archive Section, Main Library.
Asante sana. So this afternoon, I'm glad to be here to talk to you, and I'm extremely excited to talk to first years because 38 years ago, I was seated where you are seated. That is 1988. I was a first year in September, and I was seated up there near the person who is having a red hood. And I listened to all the speeches, just the way you have listened this week. I know you are tired. You're even wondering when is this orientation ending, but we are glad that we are the last ones to talk to you because we will take you around our facilities and you'll be able to see what we have in place. So I'm here to just encourage you. Don't feel lost. I know some of you are feeling lost. Some of you are feeling this is a very long journey that I'm just beginning. When will I ever finish? Believe me, within no time, you will finish, you will graduate, and proceed to other endeavors in your life. So I take this opportunity to congratulate you for being here today, for being actually a university student. I know when we are in secondary schools, we are always told, Work very hard so that you can go to the university. And sometimes it seems to be a dream to be in a university. So here you are today, and we take this opportunity to congratulate you and welcome you to Egerton University, and we also welcome you to the Egerton University Library. I'm sure most of you have come across a library in your previous institutions. Some primary schools had libraries, or at least a room they would call a library, which had books that you could go and borrow. And many secondary schools, actually most secondary schools, they have libraries where you used to go and pick a book and read, either in your subject areas or just for leisure when you borrow storybooks. So it is just similar to that kind of a library. That's what we have here in the university. In this university, we have a university library, and the university library was established in 1939. You can imagine how many years those are. And that department is still there. The fact that that department is still there, it means the library is a very important department in a university. And there's no university student, mark my words, no university student can go through the academic programs and graduate successfully with the best grade he or she can without utilizing some form of a library. It could be a physical library, it could be an electronic or online library. So today we are here to inform you what we have so that you can be able to make use of what we have in the library. The university library that I have just said that was established in 1939, when this university was established as a school, later on it graduated to a college, and finally in 1987 it became a university. That library today has grown, and it has 8 branches. Now these 8 branches, some of those branches are here in Njoro, and some of the branches are in Nakuru town campus. So we will let you know where you should go for whatever information you need, depending on the faculty that you are in. The mission or the mandate of our library is to actually support the teaching staff, the researchers, and you, students, by providing you the information, resources that you need to be able to pursue the programs that you have been called to pursue here at Egerton University. So what do we do in a nutshell, or in a layman's language? What do we do? What we do, we identify the books that you need. We identify the journals that you need. We even identify the magazines that you want to read. And once we identify them, we buy or we purchase or we subscribe to those information materials. If we buy physical ones, we bring them to the library, and you will see them today. If we buy electronic ones, we provide access to them through our computers, and we will show you today how to go about that. So the library's main mandate or main objective or mission is to ensure the university students, the university staff at Egerton University have sufficient information resources. If you have come to do medicine, we ensure we have sufficient books in medicine. We have sufficient journals in medicine, which you can refer to so that you can be able to excel in the program that you have been called for. If you are doing Bachelor of Commerce, we ensure we have identified the relevant books, the relevant journals that you require to be able to excel in that particular degree. As I've mentioned, we have a number of libraries here in Njoro. We have what we fondly refer to as main library. The main library is just across here, and I'm sure most of you have passed outside that library, and it is clearly written, the university library. That is our main library. That is the first library to be established in this university. Then thereafter, in 1994, we established another library called Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences Library. So the students who have been admitted to do various programs in the Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences, there is a library down towards the end of the, can we call it the field? There is a library, or there's a complex there called Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences. I'm sure those who have come under that particular faculty have already gone to that particular complex, and next to that complex, there is a library, which you are supposed to utilize. Then, in 2000, we established a research library, and we fondly call it the J.D. Rockefeller Library. It is here in Njoro. It is near Utafiti building, or it is inside actually Utafiti building. And this one is mainly for students who are doing research in certain areas and they would like to be assisted. There is a librarian there. When you go there, sorry, I should have made, if I mention your library or section, kindly you stand. So the first librarian, can you stand? There is the first librarian, and then the research librarian, Mr. Kago, I don't know where he has disappeared to. He was here earlier, now he has not come back after lunch. So then we have the Nakuru Town or Nakuru City Campus Library. I can't see the librarian here, maybe he's on his way. It is in Nakuru Town. So for the Faculty of Health Sciences students, once you are through with your first year here in Njoro and you go for your second year maybe in town campus, you will be able to utilize the Nakuru City Campus Libraries. There we have two libraries, what we normally call as Bawani Library, and then the Faculty of Health Sciences Library. We also have the Faculty of Education and Development Community Studies Library. It is here in Njoro. There is the faculty librarian, and the library is across there, that story building. We have a library on the, I think, second or third floor? Third floor. We have a library there. And we can see the librarian is seated with us here. Then, in 2015, we established the Faculty of Law Library. Those students who have come to do law, we have the Faculty of Law Library. It is also within this campus, Njoro, just not far from the administration block. Behind the administration block, we have the faculty library, and the faculty librarian is here. He's called Mr. Njuguna. He came a little bit late when others had already introduced themselves. Then we have what we normally refer to as the Records Management and Archive Center. We have the our records manager here, and that particular center also is just found in the Faculty of Education complex at the basement. When you want to do some research, which is historical in nature, that is where you go and you will be assisted. I want to also say that these various libraries have different operating hours, and the operating hours range from 8 o'clock in the morning to 10 p.m. in the evening. So if, for example, for some reason you are very busy at daytime and you want to go to the library to access some resources, or maybe you have your laptop, you want to go and use it in the library, you are free to visit the library anytime. We don't even close for lunch. We don't close for supper. When we open in the morning at 8 o'clock in the morning, we are open until 10 o'clock in the night. There are few libraries that close a little bit early, and these are the Faculty of Health Sciences Library in town, near the Provincial General Hospital. That library closes at 8 o'clock in the night because of security reasons. And then we also have the Research Library, which I talked about, which is here in Njoro. As I said, that one is just for those who are doing some specific kind of research, and therefore that particular library closes at 5 because their clients are only available most of the times at daytime. But the rest of the libraries, they are open and they are available up to 10 in the night. Now, what resources do we have in those libraries? In these libraries that I have mentioned here, we have physical resources. Of course, we have the buildings themselves. Then we have furniture, like we have the relevant reading tables and chairs. We also have equipment and machines that we use to be able to give you the services. We have computers, we have printers, we have scanners, which you can utilize as our users. After today's orientation, and on Monday, as I already said, some of you will come on Monday, we will register you as a member of the library. Once you are registered, you are free to walk into the library anytime and utilize the library resources. For some reason, and please pass this information to your friends and your colleagues, if for some reason your colleague is not here or did not attend the library orientation and therefore was not registered, all is not lost. They should come the whole week next week. They can come to the library anytime. They will be orientated and they will be registered. So even if for some reason your friend came to the university late or reported late and was not able to attend this orientation, please inform them. They should not shy away. They should just come to the library. There is a registration desk which is manned by that gentleman there with a kofia. This gentleman is in charge of our reference and information services section, and therefore when you come from his desk, you can be able to register and he will let you know which time you can come for orientation so that no one is left behind. As I already said, no student can graduate successfully with the right grade without utilizing the what? So it is very important that you all come for this particular orientation. So if you know someone out there who is not here with you, please let them come. Next week, we shall be able to reorientate them. I want to say that apart from the physical structures that I've talked about, we also have information resources in the library. Information resources, I've already said, are things like books or journals or newspapers or magazines. And we have both physical books and we also have electronic books, or we have e-books and journals. E-books and journals are those that you can just access using a computer, whether it is the library computer or your own laptop or even your smartphone. We will show you how to use your smartphone. From wherever you are, you can be able to access what is available in the library. We have over 700,000 volumes of information resources that I have talked about. And all these are just there for you to utilize. Remember, I have already mentioned you have paid for them. If you doubt, go and check your fee structure. You will see a library fee there. That library fee is the one that we utilize to ensure that we give you the resources that you require to be able to pursue your programs and excel in them. The information resources that I've talked about are of different categories. There are those that are just general books. You can come and read a book on Kenya, history of Kenya, for example. You might not be doing history, but you just want to know about Kenya. You just want to know about East Africa, or you just want to know about Africa, or you want to know about America. We have general books you can come and read. Then we also have specific books. Chemistry, maybe you're doing a unit in chemistry. We have books in history, probably you're doing something in history. We have books in financial management, probably you're doing financial management. We have books in accounting, so we have all kinds of books. All the programs that are being offered in the university, we have books in those particular subject areas. So please come to the library, utilize the resources that are available because they are meant to be for you. Then we also have current awareness resources. For example, we have newspapers, daily newspapers. I know most of you do not read the physical newspapers. You have the e-newspapers. We have subscribed to them. If you want to read Nation newspaper online without necessarily looking at the print paper, it's okay. Come to the library. We will show you how to access that particular Nation newspaper. We also have various magazines in various subject areas which you can come and read. I have already mentioned that we have computers. So ICT services that are offered in the library includes those computers. We have a number of computers in the library which are specifically dedicated for you to use. There are those that the library staff use, but there are those that have been kept aside for users like you. So we ensure that those computers are available for you. When you come to the library and you want to access them, you will be shown how to access them and how long you can use them. In most cases, if there's high demand of those computers, we can limit your time to 1 or 2 hours. Isn't that so, Mr. Wanjala? 1 or 2 hours. If there is a high demand, we can tell you now, excuse this other person also to come and use them. Because I don't know whether you have been told that this year alone, we got 6,500 students. You guys are supposed to be 6,500. You know it's not possible for the library to have 6,500 computers, isn't it? So you share the computers that are there. So when you come, you can use them, but if there's someone who is still on the queue and wants to use the computers, we will tell you now, use it for 1 hour or 2 hours, and then you let another student also use it. So those students without laptops, do not be afraid. Do not feel that there's something that you are going to miss or you are going to lack. The library has sufficient computers for you to come and utilize. And remember, I have said we have several branches of the library. Each branch of the library has computers. So you don't have to come to the main library to access those computers. If you go to the Faculty of Health Sciences library, there are computers there. You will be able to use them. If you go to the Faculty of Law library, there are computers there. You'll be able to use them. If you go to Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences, there are also computers there. Fedicos, there are computers there. All those libraries that I've mentioned, they have computers. These computers have 24 hours internet connectivity using the structured cables, but we also have Wi-Fi hotspots around the libraries. So again, if wherever you are staying, there's no Wi-Fi, and you want to use the Wi-Fi, you can come and sit near the libraries, and you'll be able to utilize the Wi-Fi that is around there. We have printers, as I said. If you have a document you want to print, just come to the library. We will show you where to print from. If you have a document you want to photocopy, we have photocopiers in the library. Just come. We will show you where and how to use. The library is automated. We have automated the library services using 2 softwares. One is called AMLIB, and the other one is called Koha. And through these softwares, we are able to lend you books and receive books from you using a system, not necessarily a manual system. When you come to the library, we will show you. Our gates are also electronic in nature. So if you decide to leave the library with something that is not yours but belongs to the library, you will hear an alarm as you get out of the library. And that alarm is alerting us that somebody has taken out a book from the library which he or she has not borrowed. Today, we shall show you how to borrow the library books so that you can comfortably walk with them out without the electronic gate making any noise or setting out an alarm. We train students like you. We train very, very frequently. We normally organize for trainings for students in groups depending on the faculties or based on their faculties. So I'm sure you have been informed that you'll be electing your student reps. And those student reps, once they are elected, we normally get in touch with them. We get their phone numbers, we get their emails, and we can be able to communicate to them so that they can let you know when you should come for training in the library. The librarians here will take you through more details on how you can come for those trainings. Now, as I've already said, I work with this staff before you. Some of them came after the introductions, but I also said that I work with around 63 staff. I just want to mention that these 63 staff are librarians by profession. Being librarians by profession, it means they went to school, just like you guys here today, and they were taught how to manage libraries, how to manage information resources, how to assist users to utilize the information resources that a library has acquired. So they are highly qualified staff in the library. So when you come to the library and you have a question, kindly just approach them and they will assist you in the best way they know how. In operations of the library or in our activities, we are guided by a number of rules and regulations. We will give you the rules and regulations that are specific to the users like you. But we also have other rules and regulations that are for us to use. We also have what we call policies that guide us on how to be able to serve you better. And as you interact with the librarians, as you interact with the library, you will be able to come to know these policies that are relevant to you and the policies that will guide you as you use the library. Those rules and regulations are very important, and I know you'll be getting a copy, either a physical or electronic, either soft copy or hard copy. You will get a copy. When you come to the library and you are oriented on the library resources, you will be given a copy of those rules and regulations so that at any one time you can refer to them. One of the rules and regulations says this, that you borrow a book, you are allowed to borrow 4 books. 4 books for 2 weeks. But every book that you borrow from the library will have a stamp, which we call the due date. That is the date you are supposed to return the book. I just want to encourage you to be checking on those due dates when you borrow a book, because if you don't bring back the book on the date it has been stamped or earlier, you will have to pay a small fine. Do you have money to pay fines? Somebody has said yes. Kuna mtu amesema akona pesa kulipa fine. And I can assure you, ukisema hiyo pocket money umepewa utakuja kulipa library charges ama fines, kuna siku utalala njaa. So avoid those charges as much as possible. How do you avoid them? You avoid them by returning the books on time. And if you borrow a book today and you go to the room with it, and then you realize, I thought this book is important or relevant, but I have realized it does not have the information I need, you are free to return it the same day or even the following day. But the maximum duration you can keep it is how many weeks? 2 weeks. But you can bring it earlier. You can bring it 1 day after you have borrowed it. You can bring it 2 days after or even 1 week after. But if you bring it 3 weeks later, believe me, it will be 7 times 5, because it is 5 shillings per day. Are you getting me? That is just but one of the rules and regulations in that particular document, which you will be given today or Monday. So we encourage you to read the rules and regulations and understand them, so that at the end of the day, you shall be able to utilize the library resources without paying for any penalties. In the library, we have different divisions and services that are offered in those divisions. I do not want to talk about them because these staff introduced themselves and they even said the divisions that they manage. But I want to talk about 2 of those divisions, because those are the divisions you will be really working with. This is the Readers Services Division. The Readers Services Division, and the librarian in charge is here, is the one that will be interacting with you on a day-to-day basis when you come to the library. This is where you borrow the books. This is where you return the books. This is where you bring your complaints, if you have any. If you have any complaint about the library, we we accept your criticisms, we accept your complaints, and when we receive your complaints, we ensure that we take action so that whatever you're complaining about is resolved. So this is the section which you will be interacting with most of the times, and some of you have already utilized the library resources when you reported. When you are uploading your documents, some of you came to the library. When you are required to have some copies of some documents, you came to the library and photocopied. So those are the services that the Reader Services Division gives to the users. Then there is a section called Digital Library Services. This Digital Library Services is the one that is going to give you access to the electronic information resources, e-books, e-journals, e-articles, whatever is electronic in nature. This is the section that is going to facilitate you. So you'll be working closely with that particular section. There is a section that is very important in the library, though you might not really interact with it, and that is the section that acquires those books. The section that actually buys the books before they can go to the shelves where you can borrow them. This is the Technical Services Division, and this particular division is very important. Without that division, these other divisions cannot work. So that particular division just identifies the books that you require, purchases for those books, and then processes them so that they can go to the shelves with unique numbers. I'm sure those who have used the libraries in your high schools, you realize that every book in the library had a unique number. So that applies also to the university library, and all those materials that are in the library have unique numbers, and you will be shown when you come to the library. I'm glad to say that we have resources or services that we offer to people with various special needs. These special needs could be physical in nature, or they could be visual in nature. Maybe you have some kind of visual impairment, or maybe you don't hear well, or there are also a few who don't talk. So we have also special services for that special category of our users. So don't shy away. If you have any challenge of whatever nature, we are trained to help you still be able to access the resources. If you can't read, come to the library. We will show you, or we will read for you, or we'll show you who is going to read for you. Is that okay? If you cannot access some of the books, for example, they are in a second floor, and you're not able to walk to second floor, there is a desk that we will show you, and that desk will help you to take the book from upstairs and bring it to wherever you are. So don't shy away. If you have any kind of a special need or any kind of challenge, we are here to help you. So in brief, what we are saying is that the role of the library is to provide access to the information resources. We also train, as I've already said, we train students, and even your lecturers, we train them on how to access those resources and how to utilize them. We support the teaching staff, because even for them to come and lecture you, they must have read a book somewhere. So we support those lecturers to have the relevant information to come and teach you. We also provide conducive environment for reading and learning. I am sure some of you, or most of you, are sharing rooms. So you can imagine in a room, your roommate is listening to music, but you have an assignment to do. Is that room going to be conducive for you to have a private study? No. So you run to the library. In the library, we provide a conducive environment for you to read, or for you to study or do your research quietly and be able to do the relevant assignments or even examinations that you will be doing. I've already mentioned the kind of resources that we have. Now, I just want to say, those rules and regulations I've talked about are mainly to guide you on how to use the resources. But I want to just mention a few of the challenges we have faced with some students. And I want to warn you, or I want to educate you so that you do not repeat the same mistakes. One mistake I've already talked about, or one vice I've already talked about, is stealing. That is picking a book from the library and you have not borrowed it officially from the circulation counter and you want to walk away with it. That one we call stealing because you didn't ask me. Maybe it is my book, but you didn't ask me. You didn't borrow it from me. If you find something in somebody's room and you pick it and go away with it, isn't that not stealing? If the person does not know, isn't it? So that is a vice we have noted with some students, that they would walk to the library and try to walk away with a book which they have not borrowed. We will show you how to borrow. Remember I said you are allowed to borrow how many books? 4 at any one time. And there's a 5th one which you can borrow, but that one we don't give you for 2 weeks. We give you for overnight, or you can come to the library and use it in the library, and we can also give it to you during the weekend. You return it on a Monday. So in total, you shall be having 5 books. So there is no need of you stealing a book that you have not borrowed. You have 5 slots for you to utilize. So we urge you not to pick any book from the library and walk out with it without borrowing it in the right way. Another vice we have noted with some of the students is mutilating a book. They pick a book from the shelf, they find it's a good book, and actually it has information about what they want to do or what they want to research, and instead of that student sitting down to read that book, or instead of that student going to the circulation desk and borrow that book, they sit down and they start cutting pages. That is a vice that we have noted with some students. You know, when you cut a book, you cut a page or 2 from that book. It means even those who will be coming later, they will not be able to find that particular page, isn't it? And that is being selfish. Because in a class, there's no one here who is going to be taught alone in a classroom or in a lecture hall. You will be 15 and above at any one time. Now, if you are 15, na wewe umekuja ukaomba kitabu na ukakata page 2, the other 14, when they come to the library, they will find that book, yes, but when they go to that page where you are supposed to be getting the information, that particular information will be missing. It is not fair, it is not just. And if you are found or caught doing that, there is a penalty for it as well. The other vice we have noted with the students, they come to the library with their smartphones, they come to the library with their laptops, which is allowed. See, nilikuwa nishasema unaweza ingia kwa library na laptop yako na smartphone yako, na tutakupatia free wifi or free internet connectivity. You access whatever it is that you want to access. Now, a few of comrades, they come to the library with their smartphones or their laptops, they sit down, occupying the space of the library, and they are watching pornography. Please, let us use the library resources for the right purpose. Don't come to the library if you want to watch pornography. Watch it where you are. If you think it is going to help you, but don't come to watch in the library. If we find you watching pornography in the library or using the library resources inappropriately, again, there is a penalty for that. Now, there is also another new vice, which actually has been brought about by the use of the gadgets that I've just talked about. That is the phones, the laptops, and all that. You have been given an assignment, and you know that your friend A has already done the assignment, but you have not done it. So you decide, I will use what A has done and pass it on as my own. Are you getting what I'm saying? Mary has already done the assignment. Joseph has not done the assignment. Then Joseph decides, I will get access to Mary's work, and I just write my name there and my registration number, and I pass it as my own. That is plagiarism, and it is also not allowed. You can discuss in a group. You can do group discussions and all that. apart from the group report, because there are also occasions where you will be required to present or submit group reports. A group report is the same, isn't it? But there are assignments that you're supposed to do as an individual. There are exams that you will need to do as an individual. If you don't do that assignment and you use somebody else's assignment, that is a vice and you will be penalized or you will be taken for disciplinary action. Let us avoid those vices. Now, what is the role of the students or our users like you in the library services? The first is for you to abide by the rules and regulations that we have talked about. As I said, when you're given those rules, whether in electronic format or in hard copy, please go through them, understand them, so that you can abide by them. If you come across any clause which is not clear to you, these librarians are always there, and they're always willing to assist you understand those rules. You can also ensure that your colleagues and other students are using the books and the other resources well. If you are in the library and you see someone trying to steal a book, like trying to get the book behind or under, you know, some people even, zamani, before we put our electronic security system in place, they would put the books inside their socks, they would put the books under their jackets, they would put their books inside their t-shirts, and when they come to the gate, we search, and we find you with a book. It will not be good. So if you see someone trying to do that, it is your duty as a student to tell that person what you're doing is not right. And if they don't listen to you, we are always there. Just come and whisper to us. Of course, we will not say that so-and-so told us. No, we will not do that. But we will use our own means to be able to ensure that that particular activity does not take place. It is your responsibility. Remember, I said you are paying for these resources. So it is your responsibility to protect and preserve all the resources that the library have, because you have paid for them. We want you to use our suggestion boxes. If you feel there's something you want to talk about, but you do not want to approach me, you can use a suggestion box. Write your complaint, write your comment, and put in a suggestion box. Every library has a suggestion box, and you can utilize it. You can write your name if you want, and a telephone number. If you want us to give you feedback, you write your name or give us your telephone number. But if you do not want to give us the telephone number or your name, it is still okay. When we get that particular suggestion or comment or criticism, we will take action and we will improve the services. So I want to stop there, and I want to thank you so much for listening to me. I want to pass this mic to Madam Felicitas Ratanya to also add onto what I have just said, and thereafter we shall divide you into faculties and take you to the library tour. Thank you so much, and God bless you. If you have questions, please, arising from what I have said, kindly text those questions to this number, 0722 32 4551. 0722 32 4351. 0722 32 4351. Just text or SMS your questions to that particular number, and we shall answer all the questions at the end of the day. Thank you so much, and God bless you. And I wish you well in your education or academic endeavors.
With the CU team, kindly there's a presentation. She's going to be down here, so the camera person, kindly record her as she's near the screen as she's presenting. Thank you.
So good afternoon once more. Yeah, are you really tired or you stand and stretch? You want to stand and stretch? Okay, stand and stretch. Let's stretch a bit. Let's stretch a bit. You can even jump, take a deep breath. Yeah, because what we want to do right now, we'll go to the library after this virtual tour, and let me promise you, it's never easy. The orientation, it's never easy. So be prepared, energize yourself for the first faculty. So please have a seat. So please project for me that presentation, kindly. And as the librarian has just said, please keep your questions ready. We are not taking so much time. And in case you have any other question, please present them to the library. And there's a question one student, a prospective student was asking us. How come in our admission letter, there was no list of books for us to buy? Who can tell me that? Was there a list of books for you to buy? Anybody? Was there a list for you in your admission letter? So it means that the library is very, very important. All the books you're supposed to use in your class or in your courses are in the library. So usipuuze ati library si ya maana. So as we wait for them to project, we'll just have a virtual tour of the entrance of the library, where the library is located within the university, and that's the main library. And then from there, we will get to the library. What the university librarian has said, we have an electronic gate and the structure of the library, the various sections before you physically go to the library. So let's wait for a short while. Yes. Are we able to see all of us? So this is our presentation. Let's continue. This is where the library is located. Actually, it's within the heart of the university. So we usually say the library is the heartbeat of the university. For you to excel in your academic endeavors, you need to go to the library. It's just adjacent to the graduation square, just next here. So let's continue. Virtual tour of the university library. This is the university building. That's the entrance, as you can see. Let's continue. Before you enter the library, you have your luggages. We have a room which has been secluded for you to leave all your belongings. And here you need to take caution. What belongings should you not leave in that particular room? For example, you have your phone, you have your money, you have your other critical personal belongings. Please ensure you go with them to the library, not here, but to ask for permission, even for your laptops. Don't innocently leave your laptop there, okay? Okay, now you've left your bags and other belongings. As you go to the entrance of the library, the door, there's a security person. You need to identify yourself there as a student. Right now, you don't have students' IDs. But what do you have? Do you have any identification document? What? Registration or your letter of offer, correct. So that's the place you need to identify yourself. And then from there, the arrow is showing that is where now the entrance to the library is. You'll see that physically. Let's continue. Now, the university librarian mentioned the hours of operation. We are here up to 10 p.m. So if you don't have a class at maybe 7, we are still open. Go to the library and start reading. And not necessarily just reading your academic stuff. You can even take a storybook. You can listen to some music using your headphones, and so on and so forth. So here in the main library, we are open from 8 a.m. to 9:45 p.m., which runs up to 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock is when the door is being shut. So the other logistics of returning books before that time, it's 9:45, and then we close the door at 10 p.m. For the first library, we have also FEDCO's library, and JD, the research library that you had been told about. The research library closes at 6 p.m. But this library is mostly for the postgraduate students. But in case you have a research need, you can still visit that library. So I may not concentrate on the opening hours, operating hours, because the university librarian took you through that. So let's go next. The same. Okay, I will not also concentrate on the information resources. The university librarian mentioned to us about the print books, the electronic materials, the photocopying services and printing, we have them. Mine is just to show you where that particular service is being provided. So let's continue. So you heard of reference and information service, and we had a librarian there. So this is how the reference and information service point looks like, and these are the services which are being offered here. You can make all the general inquiries about the library, registration of the library membership, how to use the library catalog. Catalog implies that this is a collection of all what the library contains. So as you go through the physical orientation, you'll be shown how to search a book in our online public access catalog. And then we have books, new books on display, and then there are also internet services provided there, and a space or a place secluded for all students with special needs and related disabilities. Let's continue. So registration again is for all students, or it is done during the first month after your admission or registration in the university. And this is compulsory, and you need to have gone through this orientation. But thereafter, for the students who are coming in, they will also be registered in due course, but within the semester. Let's continue. Now, when you go to the library, this is the first page of our online public access catalog, where you'll be able to search a book by either the author, the title of that book, or even the subject. For example, if you are taking economics, you just tap the tab for the title, and then it will bring for you all the books which are under economics, and you'll be able to search. You'll be shown the hands-on on how to search for the books through the system. Okay? Let's proceed. These are our new books on display rack. The university librarian mentioned the technical services, which is a division which buys for you all the books that you require. So when the books are processed behind the scenes, they are then brought to the display, so that, assuming the lecturer had told you a certain book, to look for a certain book, you'll always get it being displayed there before it's taken to the general shelves. So smart students always capitalize on these books on display. You'll be shown where that is. Let's continue. Reference books again. A reference book is just available for purposes of reference only, and they don't leave the library. So when you go to the library, you'll be shown where the collection is and how to handle the reference books. Some examples are dictionaries, handbooks, directories, encyclopedias. Basically, these are just books. You don't read from page to page. You just refer. For the directory lambda, you are looking for the PO box or the contact of a place. Okay, let's continue. Circulation desk. This is a very important service point. And the university librarian said one division which is very important is the readers. The readers will always be communicating to you on daily-to-day basis. So this is where you borrow books. And in the past, we've had experiences where students, if you want to borrow a book, unaenda kwa security person. Uyo security miyako kwa mlango. Please don't do that, okay? You borrow books at the circulation desk. That is why we have our automated system. They are able to get your details as a student, and you borrow. Again, there you'll pay the library fines. Remember, you are told don't overstay with the book. keep checking the due date label or the date which has been given. So that's the desk again. You'll be checking your account. Do I have fines? Am I able to borrow books or am I restricted? And then again, books are reserved here. For example, if you are 100 of you in class and you only have one book which is circulating, we don't allow one student to overstay with the book. So you can just go to the librarian and say, when that book has been returned, please reserve it for me. The system does that. Okay, and then other general inquiries. Okay, let's proceed. Good, this is another very important area. So again, you'll get the physical or the bound booklets of the past exam papers, which are used in the library, but not borrowed out. So in case you have a smartphone, unaweza piga picha kwa hiyo past paper, and then you go read at your own convenient time. And then we've advanced our newspapers, past exam papers collection. We have online past exam papers as well. And here the librarian will be able to guide you on how to access them. Okay? Okay, let's proceed. Now, this is another very important section. You'll be shown where it is, our Library Resource Center. And this is also to inform you that in the faculties, we also have resource centers with similar facilities. And on call, librarians can go there and take you through the materials that you're supposed to access. So in the resource center in the main library, we offer services like internet services, we have the electronic services, and then above all, we also have the training sessions. You are told that we conduct training sessions free of charge. What are these training sessions? For example, I'm not able to upload my assignment in the student portal. The librarians there will be able to assist you. Or if you want to look for an electronic book, the librarian will be able there to assist you, plus even accessing the online past exam papers. And above all, if you have your laptop, your smartphone, it will be configured with the right configuration so that you'll be able to access the past exam papers and the e-books and e-journals and so forth. So again, there are rules. You'll be told about the rules which govern that particular resource center. For example, you're not allowed to interfere with the cabling. You're not supposed to overstay in one computer so that you give the students a chance to use the service. Okay, let's continue. Availability of the internet. I know you've been told we have hotspots all over the university and actually even around the library for you to access the internet. So please capitalize on the login details, the username, the passwords, and so on. Okay, let's continue. We proceed to the other slide. Yeah, library archives. You are told about this a special center also. This is where you get the non-current information resources. This is where the past exam papers are processed. They are made into those booklets that you access outside. And then the past newspapers, in case you want to access the newspaper, which was maybe a few years back, and other historical records. So you'll be shown on how to go about borrowing the same from that particular section. Let's go again. Reprographic services. Most of you have accessed the photocopying. We charge 5 shillings per page. And then scanning, there's 10 shillings per page. Printing is usually done also in that section. And even binding. And binding, especially when you reach in your 4th year, you'll be asked to write your proposals, which are supposed to be bound. So please capitalize on what the library has to offer for you. Okay, let's continue. You'll see that section. This
This is the reading area, which accommodates over 600 students in the main library, but in the branch libraries, they have their different capacity. So during this tour, you'll just be taken to the main library. But in due course, I know the faculty, the Congress members here will be able to take you to the tour of the entire campus, and you'll be able to identify our branch libraries within the university. Okay. This is the Africana section, again, where you are allowed to read the daily newspaper and other periodicals. And then we also have a collection of special books and rare books, which, if you are doing some research, you'll be able to access. So during the tour, you'll see these things physically. So let's continue. Africana section, yeah, those are the services, newspapers, magazines. We have the thesis, publications, and so on and so forth. Let's go to the other section. This is our shelving area. It's enormous. With the 700,000 volumes you are told, this is where all the books in the main library are held. Please, this is a caution again to students, especially during your first year. Please ensure you take care of the books. Si ati unasoma unaekelea vitabu kwa meza, and then when you get those books on the table, you drop them down. We've had that experience with the first years. Please don't make that mistake, because these books have been maintained over the years. We want you again to help us to maintain them, okay? Yeah. So the other area, that is also the reading area, you'll see it. Let's continue. That is first library reading area. For those who are taking, who are in the Faculty of Arts and Social Services, that will be your main library. Now, from here now you see our electronic gates. The university librarian informed you that we have electronic gates, which are there to assess or to check whether one of us has irregularly taken a book out of the library. So hata ukiwekelea kitabu juu, if it has not been well borrowed, your gate ita trigger. Si mnajua ile gate ya supermarket? When you get a chocolate, even a sweet, lazima ilie hapo, if it has not been authorized. So the same, all our libraries have the same gates. So please help us into maintaining these resources for future generation. Okay, now that you've borrowed the book, you'll need again to pass through the security personnel. Gate imekuangalia una kitabu, lakini security personnel kuna details yatakana achukue za vitabu kuonyesha hii kitabu imekuwa borrowed. Okay? So si ati una rush out, even if there's an emergency, you need to take that book to the security personnel again and record what they are supposed to record. Now, moving from print to electronic resources, you can see those years when that guy was, someone like us, carrying a load of books. Simulisikianga ili academic kangu, ama ikuja kwa Gen Z. Ili academic kangu unasoma mpaka unainama pande moja, okay? That was the weight of books. But now with technology, we are moving towards carrying so many books in a gadget, in our smartphones, laptops, and so on. So that is where Egerton University is heading to, and we are already there. That's why we are told we have so many resources. ICT is already in place. Please utilize those resources because you are paying for them. Okay, we are finishing. Continuous training, we usually provide that in the library. One of the training is on the proper use of the library, on how to access the electronic resources online, how to reference your work. But this is very, very important. How do I reference my work? Nimepewa assignment na lecturer. How do I cite the books that I have used so that I don't plagiarize? What the university librarian said, you don't copy and paste in this era of technology. Useme ati ni kazi yangu, okay? So the librarians conduct such trainings on how to reference your work well, and then how to avoid plagiarism. You'll be taught again, what is plagiarism? Why the business about plagiarism? Why don't I just go to TikTok or YouTube and get some stuff and present it to the professor? We are there to show you. And then again, above all, academic writing. Ni wangapi wanafanya academic writing sahi? Online. Si mnatafuta pesa online? Academic writing. Those are the skills Anyway, even in referencing in academic writing, we show you on how to do that. Not necessarily for commercial purposes, but to enhance your academic journey in the university. So again, proper use of the social media and emails. Muliambia msingia library kuwatch pornography. Na tukasikia most of us, there was some noise, okay? We've had this experience with students. Instead of utilizing the library resources for something to give you value, una spend your work on pornography. One student challenged us, but I'm doing research on pornography. That's what I'm watching. Yeah? So it's kind of, we were tongue-tied. Yes, research, mtu anaweza fanya research on pornography. All areas in life you can do research. Okay, but do it in a credible manner. There are journals, there are books on that. But don't inconvenience the other students. That is the key point, okay? So again, here we'll be able to show you how to use this proper use of the social media, emails, how can I download, how can I upload, and so on and so forth, okay? Even how to use Facebook. Facebook si ya kuchat peke yake, TikTok si ya kuchat peke yake. You can also create content for others to watch. Okay, we are moving now, we are almost there. Let's continue. So attending these training sessions, the in-charge digital services is handy in liaising with the class representatives so that we are able to organize who will come for their training at what given time, because the population is large. But it's a continuous training. We train every semester, every now and then. So you are asked to always consult the librarians so that you are able to journey with you in this academic journey. Okay. So for the contacts, we have Readers Services library at egerton.ac.ke. That's very, very important in case you have an issue. Please always consult the personnel under those contacts. We have our Facebook page, Egerton University Library, our Twitter handle or X handle, Egerton_library, and then even in the YouTube channel. So spend your quality time in the university trying to get what will help you. Okay? Yes. Because 4 years, sio kubwa sana. Utastukia tu unaenda graduation. So that's about all. We wish to welcome you to Egerton University. And karibuni sana. Yes. So before we close, si munipigie makofi. So we are journeying with you guys. So, are we happy now? Are you seeing the libraries ni power? Okay. Yeah, msidanganye wazazi mna graduate and you are not graduating. Ulipotelea first year. So, anyway, now, I want to be very careful here, be attentive. We want now to go to the library. Na tutaenda sisi wote at the same time. We'll go faculty by faculty. So, this time up to 5 or 4, yeah, we are taking Faculty of Agriculture. Faculty of Agriculture. And how we'll go, there are staff waiting for us there. You'll just queue. There'll be a registration form moving around. You'll be shown what to do. You register with the details which are required. And then from there, you'll be shown how you'll get into the library. From the entrance, every step. That is Faculty of Agriculture. Education. Faculty of Environment and Resources Development, that's FAD. Institute of Women, Gender and Development, and Faculty of Law. If you belong to those faculties, please take note. Faculty of Environment and Resources, that's FAD. Institute of Women, Gender and Development Studies, and Faculty of Law. You'll be clumped together to go to the library. Come Monday morning, 8:30 to 9 a.m., Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences. That is FAS. So you'll be expected again at the library door. Between 9:30 to 11, we have Faculty of Education. It's a pretty big faculty. Faculty of Education, 9:30 to 11 a.m. 11 a.m. to 12 p.m., Faculty of Science. 12 to 1 p.m., Faculty of Health Sciences. 1 p.m. to 2 p.m., Faculty of Veterinary Medicine. Remember, you are told we don't close the library. So after your saa saba, we are there. 2 p.m. to 3 p.m., Faculty of Engineering and Technology. 2 p.m. to 3 p.m., Faculty of Engineering and Technology. 3 p.m. to 4 p.m., Faculty of Commerce. Who has not had their respective faculties? We are all covered. So if you are all covered, it's time to receive questions before we proceed to the library. Please ask your questions. Yeah.
Thank you for the questions that have been asked. Because there are many questions, but they are related, so we have summarized. I'll give them in a summary form. First of all, many are asking about the registration requirements. As you will be taken through the library tour, you'll register. So every faculty, you'll follow the timetable that has been mentioned, and during that time you'll be registered. That registration will allow you or enable you to borrow books. There are questions about how many books you can borrow. For 2 weeks, you are allowed to borrow 4 books, and short loan 1 day or over the weekend. Location of the research library, it is in the Utafiti building, opposite Sport Pavilion. Trainings, we'll schedule trainings, but your class rep will come to in the main library. You'll come to Resource Center. You'll find there's a person called Stephen Wanjala. He'll be coordinating most of the trainings, but we train per class. So the class reps are requested to schedule a training when you're free so that we can train you on how to access especially the e-resources, the e-books and the e-journals. How can I access the library? The physical library, the university librarian mentioned several libraries. You are free to use all of them, and you don't pay. Again, it was mentioned that there's an aspect of library fee in your fee payment, so which covers. And our services are free, apart from printing services and photocopying services. Those ones you pay as you do, depending on the number of copies you want, or then to photocopy or to print. University librarian did mention about, she mentioned about the misconduct. We have Uncle Sam watching you. That is CCTV. So we have CCTV installed so that we secure our resources. And then somebody is asking about whether there's an agricultural books in the library. Our library is comprehensively stocked, both the print and the e-resources. I mentioned about accessing the physical libraries, and then also these e-books and e-journals will train you how you can access. They are accessible online, both within the university and off campus. So the trainings are very important because we'll show you how you can access them. Are we allowed to take books out of the library? Yes, once you borrow those books, the 4 books and 1 short loan, so long as it's duly issued to you, you are free to take the books outside, so long as you have passed through circulation and you have been given the books and the duration I've mentioned. Food stuff are not allowed in the library. Yeah, so take note of that. Trainings on computer packages and CPA are not in the library, but the ICT department offers training on computer packages. So if you want more details, kindly visit the ICT department and you'll be guided on. And then internet Wi-Fi, again at the resource center or even the other libraries, we assist our students to configure their devices, be it an iPad, your phone, or your laptop. We'll help you to configure so that you can use them to access our electronic resources. I think that's how I've summarized the questions that have come. In case your specific questions are not being tackled, as we will be doing the tours, kindly approach any one of us and we'll clarify any issues that were asked. Okay, there is somebody who asked about whether somebody can volunteer in the library. You can put in your request and it will be considered on need basis and availability of space. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rotich. I just want to expound on that question on whether you can use any of the libraries, and the answer is yes. If you are a faculty of law student, but for example, you are staying in those hostels down there, those hostels, Maringo, Taton. If, for example, you are staying in Taton, and the faculty of law is on this side, and you want to go to the library in the evening, you don't have to walk all the way to the Faculty of Law just because you are a law student. No. You can get into the Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences library and you utilize the resources from there. If you are a student who is a non-resident for some reason and you are staying in Nakuru town and there is some information you need on a Saturday, you don't have to get into a matatu and get to Njoro. No. You can just go to the town campus library, sit there, and utilize the resources in that library. Remember, we said we have so many electronic resources which you can access from wherever you are, even in your own homes, even in your own hostels. And we will show you how you can access the electronic resources. Thank you so much. God bless you. And please come to the library for a physical tour so that you can be able to see. Somebody is asking, as a faculty, where do we assemble before heading to the library tour in that mentioned time as per faculties? You assemble outside the main library building, all of you. It does not matter which faculty you are in. When your time comes for you to tour the library, you come to the main library. Is that understood? Yes. Okay. I'm being advised that instead of you coming to the library, outside the library to stand, because you might get tired standing for you to be organized, we have been advised that you sit outside there in that pavilion where there are students seated there as per your faculties, and then from there you'll be picked by a guide who will take you to the library tour, and when you finish, they'll come and take another group. So you'll move into the library in groups. Thank you. We will put up some posters on schedules should you forget, so that you know what time your faculty should come to the library. But those that are in the faculties that we have mentioned for this afternoon, Faculty of Environment, Faculty of Agriculture, Gender, Institute of Gender, and Faculty of Law. Those are the students we need today. But the rest you can go, but come Monday, we have given you timelines in terms of when you should come for that particular tour. Thank you.
Okay, don't go fast. Before you go, I just have a few announcements. We had an evaluation form from the Dean of Students' office to evaluate this orientation program. Make sure you get the link from your faculty WhatsApp forums and please fill that evaluation form. The other announcement that I have is that tomorrow, Saturday, we have orientation at the sports pavilion for you. The session starts at 9 to 12. Please avail yourself there, dress sporty, and go and enjoy yourself in the sports pavilion tomorrow. On Sunday, from 9 to 12, we have an interdenominational service, and you're all welcome. We will communicate to you on when you will have the university tour. We'll communicate through your WhatsApp forums, through your faculties. We'll let you know so that we take you around around the campus. You'll get that. And lastly, before, make sure you're very careful. No one should ask you for money to purchase anything for you. I got a message, someone is asking JED students to give them money to purchase JED items. Please do not be careful. No one should con you. No one should ask you for money to purchase any item for you. And if there's someone doing that, kindly please report this to the Dean of Students' office so that we can make a follow-up. Okay, now I want us to appreciate the library staff. Okay, let's stand. Let's stand. Let's stand. I hope you have got that schedule. Let's measure, big one, pick flowers, Angusha. Thank you very much.
Let's go. No fear of the enemy, Christian boss, me I go wearing. With the fasting in the brain, like a warrior, me I go fighting. And no fear of the enemy, Christian boss, me I go take this no more. Me not can't take this no more. No. When nobody man look from me, them don't know what eat. They took them from a to feel big and with them in and they suit. Hey youth, me tell you that habit are good. Let me go on dinner. Before you can say this of the high grade dinner. This is how you till they can just decide dinner. This high grade nonsense, I gotta kill them. This I be the best, I tell them.